How's it going, everyone? Good morning. Good morning. I'm just getting started. Kind of random here. I forgot to put up the stream earlier, so I don't think many people assume that I'm streaming this morning. So thanks for stopping through. If you saw the link or just saw me go live here, yeah, post in the chat. Did you just see on YouTube that I went live because you subscribe, or did you see me post a link in a community? Hit me up in the chat. I'm just curious. Link or just from YouTube, I guess. If you're coming just because you saw me on YouTube, hit 1 in the chat. If you're coming from one of the links, hit it 2. If you don't mind, I'm just curious. YouTube, all right. So I'll get some music going, and I guess I might as well record the stream. Let's see. There we go. All right, you guys are just seeing it from YouTube. Nice. Ramen salt from Discord. So I'm going to keep some music going, and yeah, I mean, it's Memorial Day, so I'm a little bit like, should I be trading today? Should I not be trading today? So what that means to me is that I need to at least be really patient for my A+ setups. So I need to get my charts set up. So I'm going to hop right in, guys. So I know some of you have already been trading. I saw in the Discord some trades. And it looked like some of you guys were trading the opening range maybe from yesterday's opening range. Is that what it was? Whatever. I'll jump in the Discord and go over that stuff soon, see how everyone's doing. And especially in the focus group, I'm really excited. We're doing a little focus group where we have 5 to 10 traders coming together, dedicating themselves to disciplined trading for 2 weeks. And we're going to see the results. So, yeah, I got to do my previous day levels. So first things first, guys. First things first is drinking some more coffee here. I got a full cup of coffee. I found that, like, putting it in a normal coffee cup, I end up drinking it quicker, which is helping me because when I put it in my thermos cup, I just will sit here and not drink it all morning. And I definitely need a little caffeine here to get started. So I'm waiting for my chart to look right. It doesn't look right. Okay, here, that's why I was on the 15 minutes. So here I'm on the 5 minutes. So guys, to do my previous day levels, I'm dropping it down to the 1 minute now using the trading view chart is what it is. Until someone proves otherwise, that's how I'm convinced is the best way to do it. The way it calculates. Oh yeah, in the Discord, I think Johnny was posting value area levels. Okay, he doesn't have any for today, so I'm gonna have to make my own. So I have yesterday's range on here, which are whatever Fridays. I'm kind of still waiting for it to all calculate. I don't know why it looks so weird. Okay, I think that's it though. I swear, why is the value area low thicker than the value area high? Am I tripping? The value area low is a darker line. Oh yeah. Okay, well that explains why it's been weird. There we go. Okay, I'm going to make those all thicker. Wow, that's way easier. Okay, that's better now. So I'm going to go ahead and get these levels going here. There's probably a script for this high and low. Yesterday's high, yesterday's low. I'll get a poll going in the chat in a second to see how everyone's been doing. Okay, so we test yesterday's high twice yesterday or Friday, whatever, previous session high. Interesting. Okay, so what do we got right here? We have yesterday's value area low is right down there. What do we have right here? New York value area low, that goes right. Almost there, right there. Yesterday's value area high goes right there. I hope everyone had a good weekend, and I hope everyone has a good Memorial Day if you're here in the States. we tend to do a little barbecue action, swimming, drinking, I guess. Okay, where the heck does New York Value Area High go? Right there. Okay, there it is. All right, so I'm going to zoom in now and make sure these levels are precise. Yo, good morning, Brick. Good morning, Sonia. Good morning, SMW. Good morning, Doomslayer. Good morning, Dandy. Good morning, Rama, Raj, Doomslayer, Amit. What's up, everyone? Good morning. So I'm going to put the poll in a second, and I'm just going to try to get my levels on real quick and get this done. Let's see. Right there, yesterday's high. Oh, we have point of control. I didn't put that on yet. There we go. So zooming in, value area high right here. That looks pretty dang sharp. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Yesterday's value area high on TopStep is 21,067. Easy. All right. Going down, we have New York value area high. Zooming in, put it in on. So New York value area high, previous session, right? 21,031. Spot 50. Yo, what up, Broccoli in the house? Guys, I had a fun, I went to a pool party yesterday and the day before. Day before with my family, and yesterday with some friends. Actually with a YouTuber. Someone, I had actually never met them. My friend's partner is a YouTuber. And I didn't realize that until yesterday, so that was interesting to learn about. Okay, so New York value area low, we have at 20,888, spot 50. We got yesterday's value area low, whatever, previous session. I guess I like previous session. It's funny because we say PD, previous day value area low. People say yesterday val. And then actually what makes the most sense is just saying previous session. Right? That's more accurate. Okay, so here we have yesterday's value area low. But everyone knows what we mean. We can say it whatever we want. Is there like, what's the most official? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. All right, so I got my levels on. Now we just need to double check yesterday's low. That looks about right. And then let's put the previous, let's put the high and the low on here, and then that'll be good to go. Wow, too many levels. Oh yeah, and New York value area. I mean, sorry, New York point of control. New York point of control is pretty much right at the mid at 982, 20,982. Yesterday's point of control, or New York session point of control. And then these HVLs are old, so I need to change them, I guess. I mean, they might still hold some weight. What do we got them under? Daily levels. Yeah, those are in the Discord in daily levels. Okay, so whatever. I'll just put the last ones I have. 21,260. Put support 0 DTE 21,000. High volume note level 0 DTE 21,190. Okay, there we go. Yo, what up, Johnny FX? I was just looking to see if you post any levels for today. I was like, oh, I might as well, I could start using your levels, but at the same time, guys, having our process and like having the way that I generate my levels, and I'm used to that now for so long, I'm kind of like hesitant to just switch things up like that. I need to open Bookmap. I just realized I don't have Bookmap open. I do have my tape. Let's see how our Ninja Trader's looking here. Okay, I got Ninja Trader up. I just need to move this over. So this top tape is NQ, bottom tape is ES. You posted all levels on Saturday. Those were the levels for today. Oh, you posted those on Saturday. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see that on the 20. Okay. Oh, yeah, you have Friday levels. Yep. So I'm going to just check at least to see how different my levels are for now. Oh, they're pretty much the exact same. Off by half a point. Let's see, point of control. Point of control is a little bit different. Okay, it's a little different. I like the last week levels, like the point of control for the week. And I don't know, I might want to start looking at those weekly levels. I'm going to actually switch these to be some weekly levels just for fun. Let's see. We have previous week value area high. $21,546 spot 75. And then we have previous week point of control. Oh, I didn't label the text right. Previous week point of control is 21,393. Yeah, we're going to check these out. I didn't label the other one right. We got previous week value area low, 21,184 spot 25. So that is previous week value area low. So I missed my value area high. All right, so I want to jump in. I want to see what we got going on here. I got my chart set up. I want to switch this back to the 5-minute. So we're above yesterday's high. London value area low. I mean, London initial balance low is pretty much right at yesterday's high. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, Johnny FX, is keep using my value area levels because I'm just so used to them and they've been working for me. And then I'm going to use your previous week levels and see how those are on them, on everything. And then maybe at some point I'll switch over to using your value area levels. The problem is I need to be able to calculate them myself too in case you weren't here one day or something, and I don't want to switch. But what I'll probably do is start putting them on my chart and see which ones are responding better, and then maybe eventually make the switch. All right, so what I'm going to be looking for trades here already. I do have a combine I want to just go ahead and get done with, right? So I would not mind taking some trades on this if we get something. It's only 1,000 away from passing. So I'm looking for some divs. We actually had one right here. I'm just going to start charting them. It doesn't mean I'm going to take them. Like when I say I have a div, it doesn't mean I just have a trade. It's just one little aspect of my trade. I'm not only trading based on my entry model. What is this Globex high here? Okay, that's the previous week value area low. All right, we're all good to go. We have a Memorial Day sale still happening with Top One Futures. They're trying to figure out all their rules and everything, right? They're a new exchange, I guess, from the beginning of May. I think they're kind of still in their first month. Is that right? When did they start? But their other company, Top One Trader, has been going on for a while. So Top One Futures had a few rule changes. And so now I feel like the best bang for the buck with Top One Futures is the 50Ks, because they changed the profit target on the 150Ks to, trying to make it all work. So I need to change my spreadsheet for Top One Futures here. And so right now they're still, I think, the cheapest rate to fund it that I know of, but their rules are not as good anymore. So it makes sense that they're cheaper with worse rules. However, I don't think they changed the 50K. So the 50K is kind of like the bang for the buck. So I think they're still 55% off, at least until the end of today with Top One Futures. So I wanted to figure out what that new rule is. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Actually, maybe, I don't even know if this is already released. I think it is already released, because they had changed the rule and then they add it to some of the other accounts. Okay, yeah. What's changing in new accounts? Profit split is 90%, 90-10 or whatever from the beginning. And then max loss limit on 100K and 150K has just gone down by $500 each. So that's 3,000 and 4,500. So yeah, no longer the best rules. I think the 50K is the better one now, especially with this max loss limit changing. So yeah, the 50K is the best model, I think, right now with Top One. So yeah, to get the same drawdown. Now you get less drawdown in the 150K, yeah. And a bit less in the 100K too. So for the new accounts, guys, I would stick with the 50Ks for Top One. Right here. And right now it is 55% off, so I can actually change this to say times 45. Oh yeah, so look at that, even cheaper now. So straight to fund at 50K is for $269. That's pretty good. That's with code Luna, you get 55% off. And with all the other firms too, you see my banner, right? So all right, that last div played out. I wouldn't have wanted to take it, but it played out. It would have been scary though, but we do have this kind of range, so it made sense. But a little scary. So what I'm waiting for here is, I don't know, I guess let's plan out my trades. I should probably look at my trade journal too. So for now though, I already kind of know what I want to see. I want to see us hold down here towards yesterday's high and look for some sort of play. Look for some sort of bounce. Something like that. So that's my first idea. I'm not even on the, or whatever, you can still see it. Okay. All right, guys, I gotta drink my coffee. I gotta wake up. So I have my levels on at least. I'm trying to get awake. I'm gonna start setting up some other accounts. Start setting up my PAs. I'm so tempted to just copy trade all my PAs, guys, but I'm gonna keep doing it how I was. So we have 11, 18, 19. I think 11, 18, 19, 20. Yep, that works. And then 23. And then I have my next set is going to be 17, 22, 21, and 23. So 18, 19, 20 in the first set with number 11 leading. And the next set will be number 17 leading with 22, 21, and 23. So I'm just dividing them up by the balance. So I'm not putting all the ones with the high balance in the same group. I'm kind of dividing them up between the two groups. All right, so I'm watching. I probably wouldn't take a div from right here. I'd want to wait for the closer to yesterday's high or to initial balance high. Pretty much traded the edges of this initial balance for now. All right, I'm just catching up on some chats here. So let's see how everyone, guys, I'm ready to focus a little bit here. Let's see. I'm going to check in with the chat. Bank holiday, top right, trending day for sure. You're looking relaxed and ready to trade MNQ. Socks off, nice. Looking for the breakout. Okay, Sonia is running an algo. 21,400 targeted by my algo. Let's see how and when this gets completed. Bye for now. Good luck to all. Thank you for streaming this channel. You're welcome, Sonia. Okay, so you're saying PD is the previous one, previous day. Session could be London specific. WSC breaking out. Okay, so okay, you're just using the New York levels. You don't use the entire session. Okay, that's good to know. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Jar. Good morning, Maverick. Today is probably just going to chop. Not a good trade environment for you. Trade with John says, how did you get the dark gray chart? I do not see the color on the option. I've been using NinjaTrader 8 for a long time. Okay, so they called this, I think, like slate gray or something. I forget. It was just one of the standard options. It was one of them. You'd have to try them all out. I think it was called slate gray, and it was like one of the like recommended ones or something. Like I forget. It was like on the top of the list or something. Oh yeah, slate gray. There it is. Chart background, slate gray. Yeah, it's towards the top here. Oops, shit. Oh no, I did it. I just changed it. Cancel. I just changed it. Oh here, let me show you one more time. Slate gray. Oh, it just says active background. Okay. Oh wait, it says slate gray, active background, dark gray. Okay, so maybe it's dark gray. I think it's dark gray. It's weird though. It says slate gray, active background, dark gray. Okay, I don't get that, but that's what it is. All right, so we're ready to roll, guys. I'm getting a long div here. I'm like tempted to take things in this combine just because I really want to just get through these combines, guys. It's like, even if it means, you know, risking blowing them, I'm trying to. Slate gray is light on yours. Yeah, okay, so I'm on dark gray. Really? I mean, is it because I have a personal account with NinjaTrader 2? Like they give you more options or something? No, my personal account's Tradovate. Well, same thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny though. Look, they all say slate gray. So I think that's weird. I think it's dark gray. I don't get why they all say slate gray right here. Or is that the theme or something? Yo, what up, MNG? So guys, I'm just going to try to be patient today. And if I do have a nice looking setup, I'm going to take it for sure. In my funded accounts, we have TopStep accounts ready to rock and roll here. 3 of them copy trading together. And then I have... okay, I need to open up my top 1 futures. That's weird. Okay, getting in my top 1. All right, there we have it. Okay, so I'm going to copy my levels from TopStep over. Even though it doesn't seem like I have them right, guys. Something's going on here. This is not right. Where's my previous day levels? I mean, where's like yesterday's high and low? Okay, something is not right here. Didn't I already move them all over? I'm just going to start deleting these. I'm just cleaning this up. All right, cleaning these up a bit. Whatever, I'm just going to delete all this stuff. I can always add things back on. All right, there we go. So I don't know what happened to my previous day high and low, so I'm going to copy it from this chart. Put it here on TopStep. Wow, it's not showing up. That's so weird. What the heck? All right, well, there it is. I copied from TradingView, which is cool that you can do that. So yesterday's high is 21,236. Yesterday's low is 20,727 spot 25. All right. So there we have it. I'm going to copy these levels over to top 1 futures. I guess I like them better. I'll dot it. There we go. All right, we're good to go. All right, so we are just chopping here. It's kind of like megaphoning, right? Expanding outward, higher highs, lower lows. So the other thing I'm going to be looking for is some sort of resistance there, or a breakout here. All right, so I'm just going to pay close attention to that. I got to get Bookmap going. Let's see how thin this is. So we have 7.7 ATR, so that's rough. Like, part of me doesn't even want to trade that. I'm going to try to get my lighting better. Oh, wow. Look at these huge orders sitting here too on Bookmap. I'll show them right now. Look at that. 200, 200, 100. So it'll be interesting to see what those orders end up being. We can watch Bookmap and the tape here as they fill. Okay, wait, I'm all good to go. But yeah, let's watch these orders fill. Guys, I'm tired. Well, it's not that I'm tired. I'm just... Oh, I have my followers selected. Oh, that was before. Yeah, I'm good to go now. Yeah. So I'm all set up on a Ninja Trader. I have, which thanks for saying that, Broccoli. I love... Sometimes I'm just like, I'm like sitting here on minis thinking I'm on micros or something. So it helps having the chat for sure. More and more bananas will come to US from your farm. Nice. Let's go. MNG's on here marketing his bananas. I love it. Love the hustle. I mean, looking at the way this is like megaphoning, I could potentially take a trade from these extremes. I would only do it in a combine. So I'm going to proceed today with the bank holiday by trying to wait for A+ setups, being patient, and or if I don't get those setups, I'm going to just trade in a combine. If I do get some setups in my areas, but they're not like really convincing me, or the book is, you know, I don't have the perfect confluence or something like that, then I'm going to just be ready to roll in the combine. Otherwise, wait for those triple A+. Scalping small trades certainly becomes scary when it starts popping. Yeah, are you talking about because of the thin order book that like we could get some big wicks? Yeah, that's another thing today. If we are just chopping for the morning, if we don't get a breakout here, which I mean here, I'm actually more because of the trend, right? Which I haven't done any top down analysis yet today. So I'm going to do that right now. I would, if I had a bet, you know, gun to head, I would be looking for a breakout here. I'm going to wait though. I'm looking for, I'm looking for this to continue, right? Before I take a trade, maybe I'll take a trade somewhere like right there type of thing. If we got some sort of formation like that. But other than that, I'm going to watch. I got, here's my plan right now drawn out. Oops. On Trading View. Right here. Looking for longs here, looking for shorts here, looking for longs after the breakout. If IB high. I want to see what happens when we fill these orders. Oh, look, some of them aren't on anymore. All right, guys. Oh, they are still there. I just need to zoom in. Okay. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I think I got my first part set up here. I'm going to do some top-down analysis and look at my trading journal when I get back. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere at all. Nice, Nick P. I was telling MNG he's got to switch to organic. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So no div here or anything, whatever. No setup, no entry. I'm gonna just start calling it a setup because I don't want to confuse people. So let's look at my my journal. Less trades not in the chop. Vibe check for funded. Trade plan, risk calculation. Plan trade ideas. Check previous day journal entries. Let's check previous day journal entries. Waiting 2 minutes after open. Consider using TradingView to plan out trades for my Ninja Trader trades. Being patient. Don't go against higher time frame setups. A lot selling on the tape here, right? Tradeify account with the discount. What did I miss the discount? I need to talk with my rep more. Let's see. What is the current Tradeify discount? I didn't know if they did like a flash sale or something. I think my code is 35%. Code Luna gives you 35% off. It seems like that's what they're running right now. So if they had a flash sale, so 35% off is until the end of May with Code Luna. Yeah, right now that's the only discount that I'm seeing. Yeah, right now 35% with Code Luna will get you 35% off also the straight to fund it and advanced and growth. Oh, there was a flash sale for advanced. Okay, so if you want 50% off an advanced account, there is this other code TTV, is what George is saying. Code Luna for all the other accounts will get you 35% off. The advanced account though, there's this other flash sale. Oh, but is that already over? It says that you said Ayush says it was for the advanced. Okay, well maybe it sounds like I don't know. I should just check my code or email them. Luna might get you the 50% off too on the advanced account. So normally the codes work on all of them, right? You picked some up a few hours ago and my code worked. All right, there we go. Code Luna, guys. Man, I got a runny nose. All right, so I'm just watching here. Nothing to do. I could just start scalping with my combine. Let's see, when does this combine actually rebuild? That's actually important, guys, to always know your rebuild dates, right? TopStep. Gotta know your rebuild dates. Nice. Brick. For anything and everything in life. Now smash that like. Nice. We will, tomorrow I'm going to do a giveaway again. Tomorrow I'm going to have Joey Morgan on. So Joey Morgan is a solid trader and a really chill dude. So I'm excited to have him on tomorrow. I heard someone, I'm going to just tackle this now while he's not on stream, but I heard someone giving shit about him making, you know, like every time there's a rule change, huge change in the prop firm industry. But that's just YouTubing and being smart. He's actually a good trader. And talking to him and seeing some of his results in Tampa, I definitely would not hold any of that, you know, I don't know, criticize that YouTube stuff. That's YouTube. And that's being a YouTuber. And then there's also being a trader. So I don't mind that stuff, whatever. That's what YouTubing is. You know, you're trying to perform well. So what are you going to do? How are you going to name your videos? What kind of thumbnails are you going to do? We have to make those decisions. And he's an honestly good trader. So super excited to have Joey Morgan on. And I just want to say that first thing because I forget when it was, but someone on stream was recently criticizing those videos. But I don't agree. And I actually have heard him integrity. I heard him behind, I guess we're in a taxi ride, but I think that's where it was. But he was talking about, not wanting to, I don't know. He was talking about affiliates, and pretty much what he was saying was showing that he's in integrity with what he wants to support or not. Like he wasn't willing to support something without feeling 100% good about it. And so I really appreciated that, hearing that from him, and seeing that he wouldn't cave for some like good commissions or anything like that. So very excited to have Joey Morgan on. I just wanted to address that one thing real quick in case someone else, whatever, we were talking about it on the stream the other day and that was brought up. But yeah, he's a YouTuber and a trader, and he's a solid trader. So super excited to have him on stream tomorrow. It's going to be a must watch. And, watching people on their own stream when it's just themselves is kind of one little box. And then I feel like when you get people together and trading together, that, the questions and the different things that come from it can be revealing and good. So I'm really excited to have him on stream. And he trades initial balance too. He's not like strict, I only trade initial balance like this or that, but he does use initial balance. So since I've been using it now for a few months, I'm excited to trade with him and to talk to him more about it. I did talk to him about it a bit in Tampa. Oh, what's up, Fit Mom Trader? Thanks for popping in here. So that's why I said it. You said he's just good at marketing, so he gets that. So that's why I addressed it, because I heard that criticism in my own chat, and it's not that he's just good at marketing. He is actually a good trader. He is actually a good trader. So I would not, and personally, as a fellow YouTuber, I look up to both those things. So personally, I'm happy to meet people who are successful on their YouTube journey, and especially more successful than me, And his channel, I think, has like 7,000 subscribers or whatever. And but he is a good trader. And it's kind of surprising, when we see people who we look at as a marketer or a YouTuber or whatever the thing is, an influencer, that we forget they might also be a good trader too. And that is the case with him. So at least from everything I've seen and talking to him about trading, and he's actually really humble. So if you look at him as a marketer, as a dude, he's a humble family guy. And do you have a bias for today? Looking at this trend right now, my bias is long. But let's do a little top-down analysis. But yeah, I feel like there's a handful of people who know him more for his marketing, and that's why I wanted to address that, because I didn't actually know his trading that much until Tampa, and hearing him talk about it, he was one of the more chill of the hosts, like his demeanor, it's like more chill, laid back. He's not trying to shove anything down anyone's throat when it comes to his trading styles or anything like that. He's just a chill guy, and been trading for a long time. Okay, so there you go. Okay, so Fit Bob knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, Fit Mom knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm talking about Joey Morgan. Joey Morgan's going to come on the stream tomorrow, so highly recommend you guys join tomorrow's stream and ask questions, and be there for that. The combination of multiple traders together is fun, and I'm really excited to hear. Especially since I've been trading initial balance, but yeah, I'm excited to have him on. He's experienced. He's been through it all, so he's been trading for a long time, so I'm excited to have him on. But yeah, I want to address that because someone said that the other day, and I'm like, you know what? There's more to it than just that, And of course, to have the combination of a good trader and a good YouTuber is rare, because a lot of people are on here just hiding their accounts and, you know, blowing a ton of accounts just to show those wins and get followers, you know. And a lot of people even do it right in your face. They'll sit here and flip through 20 accounts on stream, but without ever showing again the ones that lost, you know. They'll just show the winning at the end of the day. Here, I had 4 max wins, you know, but really they blew through like 30 accounts in the background. So he's not like that, you know. He's an honest, good YouTuber and a good trader. So guys, I'm just waiting here and watching this. A genuine question: why do I trade with TOF? You heard only bad things about them. Plus, I had an account with them in FX, not so good. So, what bad things did you hear about them? I'm just curious. So right now, the thing with Top 1 Futures is that their rules. Yeah, well, every prop firm changes their rules depending on, I mean, that's why every prop firm has like the continual sale going on. Like even TopStep has had a continual sale going on forever. And it's because they constantly have to change their rules and the cost in order to manage their business model with depending on how the market conditions are and everything, you know, how many people are withdrawing money. So they have to price things according to that and change their rules. So Top 1 Futures recently made their rules not as good, if that's what you mean. So right now with Top 1 Futures, they lowered their drawdown and increased their target, right? So they didn't change it though on the 50K when it comes to the, yeah, they didn't change it on the 50K. So right now the 50K is the best deal when it comes to the drawdown and profit target. And the other thing with Top 1 that has them, that is better with Top 1 is the cost. So you're pretty much, at this point, you're getting worse rules for a cheaper cost, just like Apex, right? Apex is the epitome of that. Apex has the worst rules out of any of them. Like, who the hell knows if they're ever going to get a payout with Apex, right? When you go to submit, like, did I break one of the rules? Did I break the 5-to-1 R&R? Did I break the 30%? Don't risk more than 30% of drawdown. Like, I don't even know what my drawdown is on some of these, you know, with the trailing. So Apex to me is the epitome of worse rules for a cheaper account. So Top 1 Futures is kind of like that, but with instant funded. So their worst rules aren't confusing rules like Apex. Their worst rules is just the profit target increased recently and the drawdown decreased. So that, to me, that doesn't show anything about the firm beyond just what are the rules and are they worth the money of the account or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I'm saying, but other than that, they're not like bad, you know, they've been paying out really quick. That's the thing with Top 1 Futures is their payouts are very quick and immediately. There haven't been any payout denials. Right now, it's probably one of the cheapest straight to funded accounts. For the 50K though is the only one I'm going to, because of the price targets now that changed, the 50K is the best deal. So I think the 50K is more similar to other ones. Like if we look at Tradeify, 50K drawdown is $2,000 and the profit target is $3,000. And the cost of it is $356 with Top 1 Futures. Same target, same drawdown, and the cost is $269. So guys, the Top 1 Futures account is almost $100 cheaper for the 50K. Oh, I'm not even showing it, guys. I thought I was just showing it. Here it is right now. Okay, so here, look. 50K Tradeify account is $356. Oh, but right now the discount just went up 5%. So let me fix that. I want to be accurate. So right now the discount is 35%. So right now a 50K Top 1 Futures is $330. Or sorry, a 50K Tradeify straight to fund it is $330, and a 50K Top 1 Futures is $270. So that's $60 cheaper for the same exact drawdown and the same exact profit target. 20% consistency rule. And also a 20% consistency rule with Tradeify. So the 50K account is the exact same except a lot cheaper on Top 1 Futures. So So it has, that's what it has. I know, and as long as the company's paying out, like Apex has been surviving for a while, but they have the, you know, no one knows if they're going to get paid out with them when they go to submit. It doesn't mean your money's gone, but you still work all that way. You don't know if you're going to get your payout or not. So that's why, guys, I don't focus on my Apex accounts. I kind of think about them on the side here. That's why I focus on my Tradeify, straight to fund it, and my obviously the ones I always have on here are my top one, or TopStep and top one, right? So these are my focus accounts. Yeah, with top one futures, you can get paid in 5 days exactly. Yep. Tradeify is 10 days. Yep. So they all have their different things, and that's how they're going to be, you know. And until, if a company stops paying out, then there's no way I'd be getting more accounts with them. As long as they're paying out, I'm good. And with top one futures, they also have been around for longer because of top one trader has been around for years now. When I forget now the date, I think they've been around for 3 years. Right. I think you get free. I think when you use code Luna, you can get 2 free add-ons. So you don't have to pay extra, I don't think. I think you just have to make sure you select the add-ons. At least that's how it has been. I'm going to double check that right now. But yeah, so, I mean, as far as 50K account goes, the top one futures I feel like is obviously better than Tradeify. Unless you don't want Project X. That's also the big difference. Top one futures is only on Project X. Tradeify doesn't have Project X. So that's a huge difference. Some people want the Project X, a lot of people don't. So that is obvious difference. They are bringing Tradovate and NinjaTrader to top one futures. At least that's in the plan. I heard that, at least behind the scenes. So maybe I'm not supposed to say that. I don't know, actually. But so I did hear that that is something that is supposed to come. And yes, it sounds like the 2 free add-ons are still part of Code Luna for top one futures. But yeah, so, I mean, I didn't ever want, it was funny, I was like anti-Apex, but now I'm like, sure, I'll stack 20 Apex accounts. Why not? So, it's always different, right? If I only, you know, it's very different. If I wasn't trying to collect them all, then I'd probably just have, right now, guys, if I only had a few accounts, I'd just keep my TopStep account since I've had these for so long, and then my straight to fund it 150K top one futures. But that's just because I'm doing well with them. I think I do a little better on Project X for some reason. Having the trading view chart, I'm just really used to that and stuff. So in the end, even though I do think Project X is a little bit slower, like the graphics, it's like, I think the trade execution is actually fine for the most part, but the graphics sometimes are delayed. So you just don't, it doesn't look like it did it. It's like, what, how did I get tagged out? And then you see the wick form. But either way, you would have got tagged out or whatever. So I think there is a little bit of latency with that I have, at least with my computer with Project X, but yeah, I don't think it really affects my trading, and that the way the ATM orders are and that the risk management settings, right, then that makes all the difference to me. Being able to set the bracket orders and the risk management and the copy trader. There you go. Johnny FX doesn't use any of them. Good. Guys, just use a personal account if you have an issue with prop firms. You lost 5 Apex because of the 30% rule. Damn, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, Apex is good for big payouts if you can follow the rules. Oh, Peter says, how do you lose accounts because of a 30% rule? Yeah, I think you just don't get a payout. Oh, but then if you keep trading it and then lose it, then that makes sense. Peter, if you didn't get your payout and then you have to trade it for 2 more weeks, and in that 2 weeks you blow it because trailing drawdown plus 30% rule. There you go. Yeah, I want to do more on TPT. That's gonna be. I'm waiting for some payouts. Is my plan right now. I want to pay out. I want to use money to buy more accounts. I have so many accounts now that's like, why am I gonna need to keep buying accounts, guys? I don't want to. I want to save money. I have. Let's see what I have here. Oh yeah, guys. So I total up my last month of my trading. So here I have the totals, 1 month of trading here, the last month, total P&L in my funded accounts here. I did them all except for Apex. Oh yeah, and I don't have my take profit trader in here. But so here are my 5XFAs. Last month, average or total, 800, 799, 215, 199, 261, 221. I have the win rate right here. I'll even full screen it. And then I have my win and loss ratio. So you can see I labeled them red and green. If it's below 1 for the win-loss ratio, it's red. If it's below 50% win rate, it's red. Which, you know, that doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. I have a 1.6 win-loss ratio, 46% win rate works. You know, I'm up 261. This account was where I went on tilt, lost like 4,000 something in one day. And we can see how bad, like guys, my monthly total would be so much bigger without that 5,000. Right? So right now my total of all of these is for the month, if I do this. So my total for all of these is 1,700, including my minus 5,000 tilt day and one of my top 1 futures. If it wasn't for that day, right, I'd be up about $7,000 on the month. Isn't that insane? I'd be up 6,900. But the wonderful thing is that's only in one account. So these between the other accounts, I'm pretty much still up 6,900, right? So I can add 5,209 back. So this is something that I really like to do. And I look at my past month. I like to look at my past week, my past 100 trades. So yeah, I'm up 6,900 if I hadn't taken that $5,200 loss. So if I add up all my other accounts, which that's all locked in, right? That's all profit in those accounts. That's up 69,000 for May. So I'm really happy with where I'm trading right now, and I'm not going to let anyone push. I'm not going to let anyone tell me otherwise. I'm trading good. This is the best I've been trading in a while. I've been dedicating a lot of time. As you guys know, I'm here every day, and I went to that seminar. I've been connecting with other traders, studying with people, talking to really good traders in private groups, working with the Discord with Luna's Lounge. We're doing a trading focus group right now, and so we're tuning in with there and really focusing on our trades. And so I feel really good right now. I'm not going to let anyone tell me otherwise. This is kind of the most consistent I've been in a positive side. Okay, wait, what happened? Yush, you're trying to do the 50K top 1 futures with 5 days payout not working. You should have to click the add-on. I'll text him right now. All right, so we are getting, I do have an entry set up here. It does look to be breaking out though, right? So I don't think I'd want to enter here. I want to find out about the code not working. It shows 414. All right, I'm talking to them right now, Yush. So you're getting an error of 414, is that what you said? Okay, so this sale's running till the end of the month. Okay, they're talking to me right now. So I'm kind of thinking about shorting this, guys. I have my setup. We'll go to the... It's a 5-minute setup, though. It's kind of sketchy the way... Oh, I might have just missed it, huh? It's not my setup at all, guys. This is not what I like. So it very well could be a decent trade still, but it's just not my setup. It's not what I want, really. I mean, it's there. The setup is there. My entry setup is there. But I don't like how we're just making higher highs right now and higher lows. Hey, Ayush, can you send me a screenshot in the Discord? I appreciate it too, if you can, just so I can get it fixed for anyone else, even if you're not going to use it still or whatever. Yeah, today's going to be a slow market. I mean, I'm tempted to just go for this short here and just leave my stop loss a little bit looser. But it's a little sketch. Maybe I just put on a low risk. I'm tempted to I might still enter this. I don't know though if this is like a stream trade because I definitely wouldn't enter this in my funded accounts. So maybe I shouldn't. It might just be like a tempted to trade because I'm on stream right now. I want to try it. It's just a fun. Oh, guys, I'll do a half size. So this is a sketch. I'm going to sketch town. I want to put my stop up at 87.50. I'm going to risk, I guess, a half size, 250.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
It's hard to do it. There we go. So I'm loosening my stop loss since it's really tight. I don't like anything under 5-point stop loss with the NQ. There we go, 250. So I don't know, guys. This is a sketch trade, but it's I have my entry. I have my entry set up, and I have we're at the top of IB, whatever. This is probably just a board random trade or something. I'm going to be honest about it. I'm not even going to journal it. It's just this one combine. And yeah, so not recommending trading. I don't think I'm setting the best example right now, but I do have my entry model. So, you know, technically I'm allowed to take it. My discretion would say generally not to take this one. Okay, so I'm going to set up my 1R first TP. First things first, right? I always get that stop loss on. And I'm going to actually base my 1R off of where the stop loss should be, which is actually like right here. So 1R should actually be right there. Yo, what's up, Voltairean? Chimed in to call the spade a spade. Yeah, this is what happens when you have a bunch of XFAs passed already and you don't blow accounts very often, guys. I bet no one can even remember the last time I blew a funded account. And so that's what allows me to take shitty trades sometimes in my combine, right? One of the reasons, because I have a stack of these things already passed. So you can't even see them. The way I have my screen share, I have to go full screen. You can't see all my accounts, but here I have 5 XFAs, and I already have 3 or 4 passed on the side, and I have these combines here. So you're trading it too, yeah. You're a degen. It takes one to know one. Takes one to know one, for real. Which actually, that just reminds me that I wanted to check to see when these combines rebuild, because that's the other thing. I'd rather try to pass it and let it rebuild than let it rebuild. So, but that's also why I only did half size on this position. I'm like, you know what? I'll take a little shot at it here. I almost got filled my first orders here, but all right. So I'm gonna log in. I'm going to log in my TopStep to see when this thing rebuilds.
Order filled.
Up, and we're stopped out. Nice one. That is why I shouldn't have done that, huh? All right, we're at IB. Let's see if we get rejection here. I no longer have an entry set up. I maybe went on the 15-minute. Let's look at the 15-minute. I kind of do have it set up on the 15-minute. All right, guys. These accounts rebuild on the 8th, so I still have time. Oh, tomorrow I have a bunch of Apex evals rebuilding. But yeah, so to me, this looks bullish. I mean, look at this 15-minute chart, guys. We have just been going up. So that's why I pretty much just want a long. I have my drawings about in the 5-minute. But we're at this IB. I could potentially still get a short setup here. Yeah, Voltairean knows what's up. Yeah, I mean, really, I should have just only been looking for longs the way it's coming up here, but we're at my IB high, so like I said, guys, I already drew out my plan here on the 5-minute. We see I'm looking for this dip. Can you copy squiggly lines and put them on here? Yep, look at that. So I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this. Or I'm looking for this. Right, something like that. Guys, I'm not touching a funded account. No way, Jose. But that's a nice little breakout. Let's see if we can hold here, or if that's like another top. I have a little setup on the 15-minute. Yeah, no fun it with this crap. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm... should we be trading, guys? What are we doing here? What are we even doing here? So maybe I was a little early to the setup. But let's see, though. My squiggly lines really help me. So, like, at this point, this reminds me that it could take... What? No way. I'm on a 500 tick? What the heck happened? How did I get on that 500 tick? That's hilarious. I don't know how that happened. I'm on the 500 tick. Okay. I'm going to get my squiggly lines over. Guys, that's hilarious. Oh, they don't copy over? That's funny. Guys, I don't know how that happened. All right, so now I'm on the right time frame. I really don't know how that happened. You're trading right after you said you're not going to trade holidays and news? Well, maybe lock it up. Hit that lockout button. I was planning on trading today, but it's one of those things where it's like I'd maybe have my charts on, but if it wasn't for the stream, I'd probably just hang out with my family or whatever. So I'm definitely not going to trade for a long time. I wanted to kind of see the open and go from there, but I'm just chilling, guys. We're just chilling. And also, not to lie, holidays have been really good for the YouTube channel because a lot of the big streamers aren't on. So like my first like one of my first like pushes of subscribers was Thanksgiving, I believe. I streamed Thanksgiving morning and I got a bunch of views. So tomorrow, guys, we have a giveaway for 50K elite account with Top 1 Futures. And then, okay, so tomorrow we have Joey Morgan on. So this week I have multiple guests coming on. I think we have Lawrence coming back. Oh yeah, tomorrow Joey Morgan and then Lawrence on Wednesday. So we'll do a giveaway tomorrow and Wednesday just since I have guests on. And I'm really excited also about Lawrence coming on. Joey's a really good trader and then Lawrence is a coach and also a really good trader. He was on here before. We saw his discipline, his one and done trade. He crushed it. And so and he's been coaching. I think he has 9 students right now that he's been coaching. So he has a lot of experience with working with other traders and seeing what can help people perform better. So I'm really excited to have him back on the stream as well. Yeah, it's funny. I never am like predicting George. Like, I really don't feel like even though we're grinding up right now, I wouldn't even say, I think we could just keep grinding today. Like, I mean, okay, actually, no, I take that back. Sometimes I make statements like that, like, oh yeah, we could just do this or we could do that. But I don't really ever feel like that convinced when it comes to my trades. I'm like really just trading level to level and one setup at a time, right? Looking at this 15-minute chart, we do kind of have a resistance area up here, like a support resistance zone, if I could call it that. Let's see, like somewhere around right here, right? Like that, at least a little bit. But yeah, so tomorrow's stream, I'm really excited about that, having Joey on. And since he's like a fellow YouTuber and has been already growing his channel, that's inspiring to me. So I'm really excited about that. And then Lawrence, really excited to try to get some alpha from him, get some free trade coaching from him, essentially, and just to trade alongside him. So here's my initial balance, guys. Maybe we're getting the failed rejection or whatever, failed auction here. I'm going to look to see if I have any setups. I mean, I could kind of short it, but I already effed around and found out once on the short. I don't think I want to do that again. Okay, so you're short BDYD. Yeah. I'm kind of jelly. I might have just taken this one too early, one setup too early. Because now we got the setup again. It's just not clean enough for me. So, I don't know. It's going to be hard to find a trade and fund it. I feel like today, we'll see after open. Maybe I'll get a few in. All right, let's do a poll. Let's see how everyone's doing today because, guys, this is scary price action. Look, ATR is down to 5 right now. So I almost feel like it's like a walk away until market open at this point. I mean, we are at the high of London IB. If I had to take a trade here, it'd be a short. It looks like you got it working. Ayush? Oh, I did not mean to post that in the focus group. Yeah, so that one's working out. Okay, you got it working. Awesome. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, I mean, if I took this on the 2 minute, this would have paid out. Taking this on the 5 minute, I would have just barely hit 1R right now. So, yep, that might have been the trade of this failed auction or whatever. But whatever, I took it once, I missed it. I didn't take it the second time. So what can I do? Oh, so how are you on the day? I'm gonna put a poll in. How are you on the day? Green, red. If you're green on the day, I'm impressed. Green, red, break even or no trades. You're still short on HVN. Is HVN crypto? Or what is HVN? Guys, I have all these Apex accounts rebilling. Oh, on this high volume node. Okay. I thought it was a ticker for a second. Man, my coffee's cold. I didn't drink it quick enough. So I'm gonna check my crypto real quick, huh? How's Bitcoin doing today? Okay, we're bouncing. Nice. We got a little bounce on Bitcoin. All right, I'm going to check my crypto real quick. Shout out 3 Commas, the sponsor of the stream. Link in the description. You can try it for free using my code Luna. And I think it gets like 10% off. All right, so I opened up some more Bitcoin, but I want to look at my smart trades first. So I have some swing trades here. I'm just gonna peek at these real quick. I had just opened up some more ADA. Let's see how they're doing. Yeah, it's kind of just hovering. It's at 4% right now, 3.5% in the profit. Tron is still up a little bit. I haven't hit my TP1 yet on Tron. We're about halfway there. I need another 8% or so. FET is still pushing 48% up, but I'm just holding a runner now, so I'm pretty much all out of that position. XRP is just washing around where it's been. So those are my swing trades, and then I do have some bots here that are just grid bots, so it's a hedge long position. Well, okay, so I could have taken that long too. I'm looking at NQ. Oh, I'm not showing my screen. Dang. Here we go, full screen. There we go. Okay, so I didn't show those swing trades. But yeah, so right here I have my bots just botting. Let's see, ETH is up 5%. My XRP bot is up 18%. And my new Bitcoin position bot or whatever is only up 0.5%. That's what I want to look at. Let's see. Wait, how do I view the chart? Okay, well, here's the ETH position. So that's good. After we bust it back into the range, it is making a lot of trades, but they're all in this tight range. If I had all of this on in this range, that'd make so much more than what it's making right now on them. Okay, we can talk about that, Chris. So I have multiple strategies I use as a whole, but like I feel like the main thing is like, what is our game plan? Or I heard what did Nick call it the other day? Maybe that's what he called it, the game plan. So I have like a encompassing strategy here. So I'm gonna pull it up. So like I have a checklist here before I start, which actually like is part of it, you know, like making sure I feel good, making sure I follow my plan, do my risk calculation. So this is just kind of a general to help get me ready, plan trade ideas, check previous day journal entries, less trades, not in the chop, reminded myself. And then I have like my actual like trading plan and setups, which has evolved constantly, you know, but overall my main strategy, which I have a video about, which I'm actually probably going to delete that video soon. I need to remake it. It's just outdated now, but, the video is still how I've been doing it. So I made a trading plan for myself, which is in my video. You can find it on my channel. It says like my plan to learn day trading or something. But overall, I have my strategies here. So I have like an entry set up that helps me find my take profit, stop loss, and entry. And I have a few different of those right now that I'm using. So I have my Luna's div set up here. You can pause the screen or whatever and read through that if you want. And then I have initial balance. So the initial balance, my rules are really simple. I don't even have to write it down there. My rules for my initial balance setup are as follows. At the minimum, I need a 5-minute candle to close and open outside of IB, above it or below it. And I'm taking those IB breakouts. The initial balance is an hour. So this strategy is just so simple. You know, it's the initial balance. This is London initial balance, and then we'll have a New York initial balance. And I'm literally just taking the breakouts from either side. And my minimum requirement to enter is a whole candle opening and closing outside of IB. It's like my confirmed, okay, we have an auction outside IB. I'm going to take that trade. And maybe I decide not to take it though. Maybe the price is just barcoding. I'm like, I don't like it. However, generally I'm trying to just take those trades, and I have a certain account that I take them on. I take them on my Tradeify straight to funded account. So I separate by that. And so the one that I started with that is this one, and it's up. These ones that are down here, the day I bought these accounts, I copy traded them that night and accidentally took a big L. We can just call it a tilt trade. It wasn't following any of my strategy. The accounts where I'm actually following that strategy are up. So I passed an account with it. A TPT account, and then I started using my Tradeify accounts for it. So the results are positive. I passed a combine, and then I'm up $760 on one account using that strategy. So far that strategy has been profitable for me, so I'm just sticking with it. And then I'm normally like setting my stop loss. So say we had the initial bounce breakout right here. I'm normally setting my stop loss. And so this is my newer strategy. So I'll get to my main one in a second. So I'll choose where to set my stop loss, either like a consolidation down here like that, depending on how many points. Like let's say I got a candle right up here. I could technically, I'm only risking $150 max per trade in these 25K accounts. So right here, that's 40 points, right? So it's $80. So I could actually take 2 lots with a really wide stop loss down here. So something like that. Or maybe I decide once we break out, we make my 5-minute close outside of IB and open. Maybe I use this consolidation with my stop loss right there and I fill like 3 lots. It just depends. Maybe I don't get filled till up here and I have my stop loss tight like that and I only fill 1 or 2 lots, right? So depending on where that stop loss goes, but I'm mostly just looking at structure on where I put the stop loss with the IB breakout, going for like 1 hour or something like that. I'm watching the EMAs with that a little bit, but at this point, I'm mostly just trying to hold those breakout trades and let them trend and get my like 1 hour, make $150 in the 150K. I mean, sorry, in the 25K accounts. And then my other strategy, it's more, I call it an entry model. It's not really a strategy. The strategy part is the encompassing picture of the risk management and everything. But do we have a 5-minute bearish divergence? Let's see. Technically, yes. It's not a very clean one. It's not the cleanest one. We have this like wick that broke through it right here in the middle. So I would just call it not clean, right? And it's choppy right here. So for a clean div, I like this U shape, right? So like right here, we have a nice clean U shape. And we have the div. So this is what I prefer. This is not what I prefer. However, it still plays out. Like this one played out, right? We could have put our stop loss just using that wick right there. And we would have hit 1R or 2R, whatever. But this is just not good price action right now. But that was a 5-minute div and it was at the top of IB. I totally would have taken that. In this situation, there's a chance I would have taken it just in the Combine account. Oh, so furthermore with my divs, right? So my other setup, I'm going to just we'll go full screen on TopStep X so I can show it. Okay, whatever. It's not the best full screen. How about that? Excuse me. Okay, that looks better. So I'm going to go over my div setup here. So yeah, that was a good one, guys. That was a short from IB high. All right, we had IB high. We failed to close above it, and I got my 5-minute div. That would have been, I totally would have taken that short. But I kind of was getting into a rant there. I wasn't even watching for it. I totally would have taken that. I mean, of course, in hindsight, I would have taken it now that it goes down. But this is choppy. I just like, though, that we had it right at IB. And guys, look, remember where I drew? I planned out these trades, right? I did a trade plan, just like my journal says for me to do. And look, right here, right there, right? That's where that was. It was somewhere like right here. But that's the short right there. Boom, boom. And it's playing out. So I missed that trade. But so let's keep going over... I'll go back full screen and we'll look at the div setup. So my favorite way to take my divergence setup, which is my main one I've been trading the longest, and I have more than 1,000 log trades of it, right? So I love it with previous day levels or value area levels from the previous day. What's up, Lonesome Dove? What's up, Furba? Good weekend, guys. I had a fun party yesterday and family party the day before. So for this setup, guys, I love the 2-minute time frame, 5-minute, 15-minute. And 1 minute will chop me up sometimes. I always regret when I go to the 1 minute. So what I'm looking for is reaction at a key level. So here we have yesterday's mid, right? So here we go. Price, and of course this is hindsight, but price broke out. We could actually look at some of my past trades too. Price broke out, chopped at yesterday's mid and point and control. I don't really like taking trades from point and control. But then we broke out of the level. So once we were trading above my level here, then okay, we went through a level, resistance turned to support. Now I'm going to look for my entry setup. So, I mean, we could just find a bunch of them here, I'm sure, because it's hindsight trading. But I'm just gonna try to find one that pops out at me that easiest to see. Okay, here we go. So guys, we're chopping, we're holding above yesterday's mid. So I have a key level. We broke through it, right? So I'm gonna call that looking for the long, looking for the uptrend, just like I drew out above. We can look back at that in a second. But so here we go. We're chopping. Let's say I'm looking for the setup. So what I start to do is I draw lines from the highs and lows. So here we had a low and here we had a high, for an example. So let's just say we're trading right here. We made that high, we chopped down, and then we made this low, we were going back up. So right now I could look for a short div from here or a long div from here. However, we broke a key level. We went from below yesterday's mid to above yesterday's mid. We're also trending from yesterday's low and value area low to higher. So that's when I would, which actually guys, this isn't set right, guys. This is not set correctly. These levels aren't set right. I'm going to fix this in a second. That's so weird. I'm just realizing they're not set right now. I'm going to fix it in a second, but for now, let's just use that and pretend that's the trade idea, right? So yesterday's mid. And then right here, so I draw the line from the low and the high, and then same thing on the RSI. I'm going to draw the line from the low and the high. So we have this peak right there, and then we formed this low right here. Okay, so I draw that. And then right here, price went sideways. And then what happened right here is we got our divergence. So suddenly price broke below that previous low and closed that candle. And RSI, however, is closed higher. So see, RSI is lower. RSI is making a higher low. Price is making a lower high. I mean, sorry, a lower low. Price. Okay, RSI is making a higher low. Price is making a lower low. And in this situation, I need a confirmation candle too, ideally, right? If it's a really key level that I really like, I'll buy this on a red candle. But the fact that the candle that made the divergence right here is a green candle with a big wick, and I'm looking for a long, that's exactly what I want. If I was looking for this short, I'd like, see this right here. It's this candle right here is kind of a topping candle, right? We got a doji candle right there with a big wick. So I could argue that that's a candle going back in my direction. Even though it's a green candle, it's almost not a green candle, right? This candle, though, was a green candle going my direction. So I'm going to call that, not only is it a div candle because it's creating the divergence, but it is a, oh, so here we go. Look, this candle right here is actually closing right where that peak of the RSI is right there. This next candle, it's up here. So I just want to make sure to be clear about that. So this is not my, like, the fact that the RSI made this little peak below here makes it a little bit sloppier to draw it. And obviously it was harder for me to even see it. Like I instantly wanted to draw it like that. But so that's the div right there, but it's still a divergence. And then I just love this wick here. We hit my level. We weren't even able to hit it, but we rejected it really hard. So to me, that's a good confirmation candle. And if I didn't have a confirmation candle there, I'd be patient for another candle to form that's still the divergence, and it's a confirmation candle in my direction. But since this one, I got a candle in my direction, I have my entry set up, which means I got the div. My minimum for an entry, I need that divergence on the 2 minute or higher, right? 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. And then I got a confirmation candle. So here I'd be entering. And I need to make sure my stop loss is within 5 and 30 points. Otherwise, I don't like it. And look, it's perfect. 18 points. If it's above 30, I have a lower win rate. If it's below 5, I have a lower win rate too. So right here, my stop loss is 2 ticks below it. In this situation, 2 more ticks and we have a key level. So what I'm going to do in this situation, guys, is because it's only 2 more ticks and I have the room of my stop loss, look, I'm going to just put it right below that key level. So I cheated my setup, but that's within my rules. I can move it a little bit like that, actually like within 6 points, as long as it's not above 30 points. So now what I'm doing, oh, so that's not the right, we need a long, right? So now my entry is when this candle closes, we have the confirmation, we have the divergence. The moment it closes and the next candle goes in my direction, I enter, right? So we're front running my key level, which means I'm putting my stop loss on the other side of the key level, right? So whatever the opposite of front running is. And then I'm pretty much like front running my stop loss or whatever, or the opposite, whatever, behind it because it's a stop. And then I'm going for 1R, which is right here. So I take off half or slightly more than half at 1R. Like if I have 5 lots on, I take off 3 there. And then we're going for 2R. So I stagger my TPs going for 2R, and I will use key levels here too. So like if I have a level or something right at around here, I might use that. Like right here, we reject it right there. So instead of using 1R, maybe I go for that. It's not really important, a couple points for me. I'd rather have it matched up with my chart. However, we also have this high here and this high there. So maybe I just leave 1R, you know, or maybe I even decided to use that. But generally, generally I'm either front running it or going for my 1R. And then I'd say we had 5 lots on. Okay. 5 long. Right there. And then I might as well just take one of these setups, guys, to show it. And then, so we're going to sell 3 off at 1R. Okay. And then I'm going to do one at 2R. And then I'm going to hold a runner with consolidation breakouts. So in this situation, the runner right here, we had a consolidation, right? And a breakout. So right now, my runner stop loss would be right here, which I'll just use one of these lines. So I put my stop loss below the consolidation that broke out from. And in this situation, we start to consolidate again right here, but we didn't break out. We broke down and I got stopped out my runner right there. So that'd be another -1 at market structure. So that would have been a good trade. And boom, if this continued to break out right there, then I would have moved my stop to there. So those are my 2 main setups. And then so also like this setup here, depending on which account I'm on, I'll use my RSI divergence setup, my entry model here with different types of key levels. So on TopStep, I'm just using my previous day levels, which is funny because this one I didn't even set right. Let's see, what is the previous day? I don't know how that happened. Yep, it's not set right at all. 21,236 for the high, and the low is 20,727 spot 25. But yeah, so those are my 2 main strategies or whatever, and that's all of it. So you want a 10R trade? Well, you can hit them with those runners, that's for sure. So guys, I missed my short. Look, oops, what happened there? Look, so I took that short here a little too early. And then we did still get the setup, so I definitely could have taken it again right here. We got the setup again on the 5-minute, but I don't really care, guys. It's just a combine anyways, so whatever. Yeah, what's the heads up there? What's up, Lonesome Dove? He streamed the phone call. That's hilarious. I mean, there's not a record to correct. I just felt like it was uncalled for. I mean, it was just crazy that who would tell someone to change their whole... Well, okay, so I do think he was coming from I think he was honest about what his intentions were good, but it's just crazy to that's crazy that he recorded the call. Well, it's probably good for my YouTube channel, but yeah, I mean, that call, it's like, why am I gonna end a response video? Okay, so here we go. We got some drama here. Here we go, Jar. I mean, I was being honest about how I felt. I was being honest about how I felt. I felt like it was uncalled for. I'm like, why am I going to get on a call with someone I don't know? And he could also edit the call, but. Oh, wait, so how do I find it? You said there's a video? I mean, I was honest with the phone call. So what did I say on Friday? Which I had already taken off the stream Friday because I was embarrassed that I went off about it. But I still have the stream. I didn't like delete it. Okay, so how do I find this? I don't see any videos about it. But we finally got some drama. We finally got some drama, guys. First time. Yep. So I took that call because I felt like Candles Don't Lie I felt like he was coming from he had good intentions. So I was willing to hear him out because he's one of the few people who was like, actually, like, it seemed like he cared about my trading. But then I just felt like, I'm like, you know what? I hang out with good traders and they're never coming at people telling them how to trade and that they need to change everything like that. It's more like subtle encourages, like, hey, you're on the right track. Keep at it. Keep doing it. And so like partway through that call, I was just like, why am I listening to someone? I don't even know who they are. And then I got off the call and I'm like, give me your records. I'm like, show me your accounts. And he only had 3 days of trading history. And meanwhile, I have like more than 1,000. He said, why don't I try out another strategy? Right? Well, I don't even have a copy of the call. I didn't record it. So. But he said, yeah, let's see his account again. Well, I don't even want to pull it up on stream again because I felt embarrassed that I did that. He probably already deleted the screenshots and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, guys, he deleted. Oh, no, that's not him. No, he didn't delete it. Wait, did he? No, he didn't delete it. It's still here. Yeah, right? Right? Drama for your mama. So, yeah, I still have it. So I asked him to show me proof that his at the end of the conversation, I'm like, wait, why am I listening to this conversation? Send me your accounts. Send me some information about this. And he literally sent me some screenshots of like trade ideas and then a 3-day history. So here we go. Here's what he sent me. This is the proof that I need to change to his strategy. And he didn't say this is why you should change the strategy. But that's how I'm like, dude, I don't like, why would I listen to someone on the internet about how to trade when I've been trading for 8 years? The stream on Friday, I deleted it immediately afterwards because I was so embarrassed that I was even going to give it attention. But I still have the stream, so. But it might make for some good YouTubing. So, but it sucks because he doesn't have a YouTube subscriber count. But I'm not trying to get back into it. But guys, here's the comparison. So here's the strategy that he wants me to switch to. A 3-day history before, or 2 days, right? Or whatever. It was 3 days. It was 3 days of trading. It doesn't have the current day updated. And then here's the screenshots I shared. And I'm like, well, so why would I listen to you? You know, like. And I did feel like he had my best interest in mind. But then I'm like, well, you know, it could be harmful to go and tell people, like, why would you tell someone why would you recommend someone change their strategy? Like, he's not a financial advisor. And then, so here's the strategy I shared. Here's like one of my more recent accounts. I'm like, so why would I change your strategy when I'm doing really good right now? Like, I've been trying so hard to trade good. Why would you come at me and tell me that I should change the way I'm trading and consider? I mean, he just said, consider another strategy. Why wouldn't you be open-minded? You're not open-minded. And then, though, I have other accounts too that have been open since September. And I've come a long way trading these. So I just felt like it was really uncalled for. So here's another one I shared. I'm like, okay, here's from September. And to me, that's really good, guys. The fact that I could hold this account from September to now, which I think some of it's cutting off. But to me, that is me doing the best I've done, you know? And why would you spend 40 minutes? Why would I? Okay, yeah, it's my fault for taking the phone call, but why would you spend 40 minutes trying to convince someone that they should consider changing their strategy when they're actually doing really, really good? But yeah, so I shouldn't even care about it. And I don't know what just happened. Oh, here. Sorry, there we go. So that short would have been really good. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to my trading plan. I don't know what did I say about Friday? I just don't even know. It was like a casual conversation with someone on a phone. So, I mean, I think he had my best interest in mind. I think to him, he was trying to do the right thing. Yeah, I missed a short here. That's so funny that he recorded the phone call. So that's why you can't have nice things, guys. That is why you can't have nice things. He's supposedly trying to help me, but then like trolling, really. I mean, candles don't lie. He's always been like that since he was on the stream. And I'm like, dude, why do you care so much? And I really did think that he had his best intentions, but there's multiple times we had those conflicts that he was kind of like picking on me. All right, guys, so this is exactly the type of distractions that I don't want here. So it's good for my YouTube channel that he's talking about me, but it's not good for my trading. But we missed this short up here. It's candles don't lie. All right, George, you're a mod. Do whatever you want. Nice. Ayush's done for the day. Well, so I'm gonna listen back to what that stream says. Yeah, he has 7 subscribers and has 3 days of trading history. Yeah, I mean, George, if you think that isn't good for me, then delete, block whoever. I don't care. It's definitely tilting. That is for dang sure. It's definitely really tilting. But it's funny that that's like candles don't lie, and this one other guy have been like the only trolls pretty much. There's this one other guy coming through and trolling. All right, so here, let's listen to what I said on Friday. Let's listen to what I said. I did get embarrassed because I told my girlfriend, and she's like, yeah, don't do that again. That's not you. That's not how you are. I haven't been trying to do drama engagement. Here it is. Here it is, guys. You guys, hit that like button, guys, for a little drama here, because this is not, I'm not going to keep doing this, guys. I went off. It was uncalled for. I probably shouldn't even watch back at it. I know I shouldn't have gone off about it. And that he's also just trying to figure out trading. And I do believe that his intentions are good. And yeah, he wasn't actually trying to sell me, and I made up a fake like strategy name. I was like some inversion switchblade FVG. It's I think what I said, but that was a joke with Slade. All right, hold on. Now I'm interested though. Hold on. All right, so this is me going off. This is me getting pissed. Let's see. Yesterday's value area high, 21,277. Guys, so I'm gonna get into something. I know, right? Here it is. Here it is, guys. I'm like, I don't want to do it, but here I go. And now I'm restreaming the stream I took off. Oh, here it is. So this is it. And of course, it was after a losing day. That's when the troll, he's like, you need to change everything. You had a losing day. Guys, there's no point in me watching this. It's just pissing me off. Here we go. You guys want the drama, or should I take it off? Okay, so maybe I should not play it. So I think I get into it, but I don't know where I get back into it. I felt like, though, I felt bad sharing his screenshot, but it's funny that he shared my full call. But yeah, so I still have it all, so it's whatever. I'm just going to start blocking people. I'm just going to start blocking people. So, but I still have it. Dude, you're the only one I won't block. Like, because blocking you would be helping. So. But we finally got some drama, Jar. Look at that. We finally got some drama. I just shouldn't have taken the phone call to begin with, guys. I don't know. Like, there's people on here that it's like, yeah, I don't know who you guys are. Like, why would I answer a call from you? Yeah, what's up, Alec? Better give advice on how to start a YouTube channel and how to develop taking on account you're not a native English speaker. So I think just sticking with it. Screw them and let them come. Their views, watching it help you. Yep. Business over emotions. Yep. It's true. And I mean, me getting emotional is probably also good for the YouTube, but it's just not how I want to live my life. So, because I feel it, you know, having a phone call from someone telling me I need to like change my strategy. I feel it even though I didn't know the person. I'm like, oh wait, I don't know this person. Why would I listen to them? I'm literally like talking to people who I'm watching take real payouts for many, many, many month after month after month. Like, I can message Rips. Why would I listen to someone else? All right, so we got that rejection from yesterday's value area high, which is wait. So guys, my levels are my levels still messed up? Dang, my levels are messed up still. What happened here? Okay, here are my levels. So my levels aren't right on top one futures. Okay, so that's what I need to do. I need to copy these ones over to there. Yep. So I gotta delete all these and just copy them back again. Guys, that's the whole thing of people making videos about you. Oh god, I don't know if I want to be a streamer anymore, man. That's hilarious. I recorded a podcast with someone too that has like a full docs on it and everything, so that might get a little bit of likes also. Living rent free. Living rent free. There we go. I got my levels on now. Last thing I'm going to say about that for today is that, guys, I deleted that stream right afterwards because I was embarrassed that I went off on this poor dude. You know, I showed his P&L when he had shared that with me privately, and I felt bad about that. And that's it, you know. And the phone call was definitely a casual phone call, but I guess any phone call can be recorded and stuff, so I shouldn't have like taken it that way. But the phone call was, you know, okay, I'm going to take this and listen. And I was only going to give it 20 minutes, and then I ended up hearing him out and realizing it. What it did, though, that phone call was actually not bad for me because it made me feel better about my strategy and about what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, I'm on the right track. You know, the fact that I'm getting that type of attention and everything means I'm on the right track with my YouTube. And then when it comes to my trading, I'm looking at it. I'm like, you know what? Even though someone's showing me this right now, I can 100% say that I'm going to look at my trading right now, and I'm really proud at where I am and where I've come from. And that I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm going to keep working really hard. And that's what that conversation led me to believe. I just had more faith in myself. I'm like, wow, someone can go off at me, and I see the proof in my pudding, you know, the proof in my results. Like right here, I can share my my added up P&L. I already shared it earlier on the stream, right? But right here, guys, here's my last month of trading, average of each account. So. Emmy wants to call me too. Yeah, no more Discord calls, guys. No more recorded Discord calls. It's just so funny that someone would want to guard their reputation so much if they said I lied about what I said. When, I mean, I was making up stuff about what the strategy was that they told me to follow because I was just, you know, poking at ICT strategies. And just the names of them. Like Slade was in the chat. We're like, yeah, the Switchblade, FVG, FVG. Calls are never quick and a chit chat too long. Yep. Same thing for me. I chit chat too long too. So, guys, well, we're holding here. I got a long div down here, but you know, I'm already now tilted. So. All right, so missed that short from up at IB high, guys. That was actually the decent short, right? We had a nice red candle rejection right here. That could have been the one right there with the stop loss above it, and that would have paid out. Right there. Short, 14 points is 2R, easy. 3R. So that wasn't the worst one, but the way this was, how choppy this was right here, I didn't blame myself for not taking it. We were chatting it up anyways. Yeah, right here I don't have any key levels. Like I would rather take this div down here, so I'm not taking that one either. But I mean, I could take it in a combine or whatever. In this combine I'm in over here. Where is it? All right, so let's take some trades here. Even if it's a combine trade, I'm going to be open to it. We have open in 15 minutes, so we're waiting for open. I do have another little div right here, so I'm going to be waiting. All right, so I could look for another short up here. We have 15 minutes, so I would still maybe take one more, but gonna try to wait for open now. Oh yeah, so today's special day for you, motivation healing. You're not gonna count it the same since it's a holiday. I'm imagining that's why. All right, I'm watching on the 2-minute here. Again, I don't want to take it from this area. I mean, this is kind of a topping right here. I could argue just in the combine. Yeah, but I don't like trading during holidays, to be honest. That's why I'm just in this combine. And I mean, it's hard to not trade during holidays because I get the most views during holidays. So it's one of those things. Like right now we have 136 watching, so that's really high for me for at one time viewers at once. So shout out everyone here right now, trading holidays, DGens. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. All right, so I'm going to end the poll. So that one's actually selling off to this little setup we had right there. But I'm just watching. Tomorrow we have giveaway. We have Joey Morgan on tomorrow, and then we have Lawrence on Wednesday. No, Joey's chill. Jar. Joey's a good trader. Discord link is in the description for the public Discord. Out of topic question, which is the best animated movie I've ever seen? Oh, that's polarizing. I mean, best I've ever seen, and a movie, not a show. I mean, I'm a big fan of like, one of my favorite is Porco Rosso. I really like, I'm a fan of all those movies. Princess Mononoke, Castle in the Sky, Howl's Moving Castle. But Porco Rosso, if I'm even saying that right, it's probably my favorite out of those. Yeah, the Discord's for if you win one of the challenges here. So if you win a free account from me, then I'll invite you in the Discord so we can help keep track of it. And then the Trade Sauce Discord is like a place where anyone can go, and it's also a place where you could get in touch with me there. So it's still access to me there if you want to share stuff. All right, so that last setup would have been good too, kind of at this whole topping area. So this is just some chop. Yeah, Porco Rosso is my favorite. Actually, I haven't seen it in a long time, but I should watch it again. And Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke are probably ones I've watched the most out of those ones, but Porco Rosso is my favorite. I go to tradingeconomics.com/calendar. You can see right here. So today, nothing. Tomorrow we have, tomorrow 8:30 we have durable goods orders. Tomorrow durable goods, and then Wednesday FOMC minutes, just the minutes. And then GDP growth rate. So we have news the rest of the week, it looks like. What about Friday? Let's see. Yep, and Friday. So we have news the rest of the week. Growth minute, the FOMC minutes is a little bit whatever, but yeah, Forex Factory, Financial Truths are the other ones. Yep. So I'm just waiting for open now. At this point, I'm just waiting for open. Getting in my trade timers. Yeah, I guess I'm expecting more volatility still at 9:30. Is that just not going to change with 9:30? No increased volume. It's only been dropping off since London. I guess I'm still expecting more movement, but I guess that's probably a false idea. Well, then what should we do for today's stream, guys? It's a special day. It's a holiday. I could get off early, but I could maybe make it fun. Maybe we just blow through this combine one way or the other, try to pass it, and take some sketchy degen trades. Maybe I just practice my setup and take every setup and see how it results. Do something kind of fun like that. I could try orb, take every setup. Jar likes that. Anyone else have any ideas? Yeah, you want me to trade minis? I'd rather trade my setups if I'm going to trade. I sent you a message in Discord in case you're bored later and want to reply. Nice, I got you. I just messaged you. Okay. You want me to take an entry before market opens just to do it? I don't know the +1, +2. I could have taken the short, guys. We had 2 short setups. If I was taking every setup, I had a short up here. I had a short here. The short I did take was too early, and we got stopped out in this wick. Then that wick was the high. All right, I don't want to do something too random. What I want to do is take at least one of my setups, right? A breakout of IB or maybe a div. So this might be for you, Ayush. Maybe I even long it here. Let's see if we get a setup. Nope. And why are you the prophet? Yep, I should have shorted it with you, huh? So we're waiting for open, guys. 4 minutes. We could trade momentum too. I could change them open, but yeah, we are getting a little more movement here before open. So maybe there is something to the open here. Let's see. Even though it's a holiday. Let's full port together. Okay. Let's see. We're getting a little bit of volatility, a little more slightly picking up now, right, from the lows. Guys, maybe I just take every setup and low risk, and we get a bunch of trades that way, and either below or long or past the account, right? Because I only need a little bit more to pass it. I need 1,200 more, so 1,260, 1,280, whatever it is. So maybe I take every setup for the entertainment of the stream, and we learn my entry model or whatever. I practice my entry model. All right, hold on. I gotta send my friend a message. All right. So I am getting that long setup here right at market open. So I'm not going to take it, right? We're going to wait 2 minutes till after open, but it is a long setup. And if you heard that timer go off, that noise, that is tradetimers.com. So that could have been the trade. I'm waiting though. 2 minutes till after open is what I'm trying to be disciplined about that. So that trade so far would have been decent looking, right? We're halfway to 1 hour. There's 1 hour. I'm not going to full port, guys. What I'm going to do is take a lot of trades. So I'm going to take, yeah, today's a holiday. Yep. I think most of the firms are closing around 1 EST, but I forget. You look at your emails. All right, guys. So that trade would have been good. So my plan here is to take as many trades as I get, and just I'm going to do low risk. So maybe risk around 250. And if I blow the account, then so be it. For entertainment purposes only right here, that's for sure. So I'm looking at the 5 minute, 15 minute, 5 minute and 2 minute. I should also look at the 15 minute though. I at least practice my discipline on not trading the open. Wow, that long would have been solid, right? We got that. So yeah, these last few setups, guys, worked out. That 5 minute, both these 5 minutes worked out good. There was this 2 minute that worked out decent. So let's see what we get here. We're back up to IB high. And I am getting a 5 minute setup here, which has 2 minutes left. So let's see if this plays out. But it might break that IB. But now we're setting New York IB. So I don't put as much weight in the London IB once we kind of start setting the New York one. All right, take it easy, Ayush. I want to be up in that in the focus group chat. Nice one. There you go. Kenny, you've been long since 7 a.m. Dang. When was 7 a.m.? Let's see. Oh, you're just holding that. Nice. Yeah, that last long looked decent, but it's right at open, so a little scary. There you go, Jar. 1 minute left for the 5 minute candle close. All right, let's see. No setups here. We did break IB, so I could potentially long London IB like breakout, but now that we're setting New York, like I said, I don't really take that trade normally, so I just let this IB set. Man, I got chilly. Let's see what I got here. We'll go with the black hoodie. No cheetah print today. All right. Let's see. No trades, just about to make coffee. Nice. That sounds chill. Guys, I'm just chilling here. I don't have anything. No setups. I could have taken a few before open that I missed. All right, we're watching. We're kind of holding up here. Let's see where we broke out of London IB. That last div long right before the open would have been dope. I'm trying not to say div anymore. I'm just gonna say long setup. Setup. It's a setup. There could be so many different types of setups. It's just a setup. It was pretty clean on the one. That's 30 minute. It was clean on the 30 minute. That 30 minute close. So yeah, I'm really just staying in the combine, guys. Right now, ATR is still under 10 after 9:30. So this is really terrible trading conditions for me. So I'm really staying out of these funded accounts. That's for sure. I mean, if something looked really enticing and I really liked it, maybe that would change. Luna, how much in payouts do you average a month? Who said anything about payouts? Right now, I'm working towards some payouts. So if we look at TopStep, I can show you my history. I'll just show you all my accounts real quick. So I'm in the trenches out here, guys, trying to get to these payouts. So Here, I'm going to go through all of my TopStep accounts since I've had these the longest. All right, here we go. So here's how I'm doing. This account's from April. Dude, seriously, cry face. I'm so close, guys. It's not even funny. So here's this account's from April, right? So that's like 2 months, or no, that's like a month right now. A little more than a month of a trade. So I had this bad day there, but other than that, whatever. And so this account, when I first made it, I was trying to scalp it in the beginning, and now I'm just trading my divs with it again, whatever. I'm trading my main strategy with it. So here we go, account number 2. Here's account number 2. I had a big drawdown. I had a bad, that might be it right there. But guys, I had a bad copy trade accident on all of my XFAs. And I was on mobile and I didn't realize the copy trader was selected. And I was kind of just messing around. So this is account number 2, guys. And this one is from March 6th, okay? So I'm just showing you guys full transparency. You can even see my account numbers and everything, whatever, you know. So now here's account number 3. Okay, account number 3 is hurting. This account is from November, and it is in a deep drawdown. Okay, so at some points I changed the way I was copy trading or not. Right now I'm copy trading 2 groups. So here's an account from September. So this account, I could have taken payouts here, but it wasn't quite enough, you know? Like, there's multiple times I could have taken payouts. I definitely have more than enough days of 200. I think I have like 10 days of 200 or more. But I didn't want to take a payout of only $400 and like blow my account and have $400 left in there. So working on this, I want to get it to at least like 2,500 or so. Maybe I'll take out like $500. Okay, and then, oh wait, my bad. And then, so I haven't taken any payouts from these accounts. I took one, actually, it's like one of them I took a payout in October. Okay, now here is my 5th account, but I have the dates set wrong. Hold on a second. I might have had the dates set wrong on that last one too. Let me fix it. Okay, yeah, here we go. Let me go back because I don't know if I had the dates wrong. Okay, I think I might have had the dates wrong. Oh no, okay, yeah, that was right. From this one's from November. That's been going down. So here's one from September. That's on the up and up. And then my 5th one, here it is, also from September, which has been just going sideways here. Yeah, Netflix, I mean, my whole thing has been trying to get at least to break even because I was not at break even. I was at suck. And I'm like, well, maybe before going from suck to like millionaire, I have to accept like sucking less. So really what I've been working on is the sucking less part, which has led me to stop blowing accounts. You know, I still blow them every once in a while, but for the most part, I kind of stopped blowing them. And I've changed, though, the way I managed a bunch of times. But I'm on the less suck now. I'm still a little bit of suck, but I'm on a little less suck. And so I can go through all my accounts that way. But those were the accounts open the longest. So that really shows my like track history. You know, those ones count the most. And then here, guys, I had this one tilt day. That sucks. But so these accounts I'm trading separately. So these are my top 1 futures, guys. I'm just being fully transparent with my trading. I'm not trying to cover anything up, guys. And then here's, and you can see my account numbers. So, you know, I'm not just like flipping a ton of accounts, you know. I mean, obviously you can only have 5 with TopStep. You can only have 3 with top 1 futures. So here's my 2nd account with top 1 futures, guys. These are all from the beginning of May. This one's doing a little better, right? I didn't have that tilt day in it. And so this tilt day, guys, in the beginning, I was trying to scalp these accounts. And that's what led this one to tilt day right here. Scalped it. And ended up trying to dig out of a loss and end up with a huge loss, you know, max loss. And then, so that was account 1, account 2, and then here's account 3. And so I really do like this P&L curve of account 2 and account 3. And then the other thing I really like is if we look at my, let's go to my trade log here. Or wait, where is it? I think it's right here, yeah. So this is all these accounts by the last month total. So the only account I totaled negative for the last month was that one that had a tilt day on. Other than that, all my other accounts, I'm positive on the month. This is not including Take Profit Trader or Apex, to be 100% transparent. The only reason I picked these ones is that it was really easy to select my total for the last month. Apex, I haven't checked out their dashboard in a while. I need to see if it's easy. Tradeify, it's also easy because it totaled all my accounts for me. They give you a dashboard of just all of your trades. So I love that. So guys, my average per account for last month was only $190, but that's including that tilt day in this one, top one futures. So if I wasn't going to include that, it would be a totally different picture, right? If I didn't include that, which means this has to be divided by 8, it would be 864 average per account. So to me, this huge step up, guys. I'm doing way better than before. My R&R average, or sorry, my win rate average right now between all these accounts is 55%. So with a positive win-loss ratio. So we can get back to trading. So my whole thing here, as you can tell, like I want to chase the payouts, but I don't want to waste thousands of dollars flipping accounts to show you those payouts. Instead, I want to earn it slowly, because if I earn it slowly like this, guys, if I can keep holding these accounts and I'm getting the payouts, I really think that we're going to see good things. You know, think about if I start taking payouts from all those accounts. Ballin'. So that's my goal. Go slow and steady and let it all add up. And also my other goal is that if prop firms don't last forever, that I'm actually just a solid trader that feels good trading in my own personal account. Like if I can do this, guys, if I can keep these accounts from September and even have some of them now, that I was like in deep drawdown in some of these guys and I got them back over that time. So, I mean, this account, it sucks. This was up like $800. Now it's back down up 200 after last week was hard for me. But, my thought is that, you know, if I can maintain them that long and have a net profitability, then that's like my sign that in the future, you know, keep doing what I'm doing and that it's all going to work out. But the market changes, everything changes. So my past performance is not indicative of future results, as it says in the disclaimer. And also, just to go on the disclaimer thing, simulated trading is a different thing than real trading. So that's like the CFTC disclaimer rule or whatever. 4.41 or something. So, which is true. Simulated trading is different than regular trading. So, okay, I have a little bit of a short entry showing here, but I'm just gonna start watching for it. But I don't really like it, guys. I'd rather wait for a pullback and go long. Your CMA is down at 229. What is CMA? And so back on the subject of payouts, like I was trying, like I want to have a goal of making like 10K per month on payouts. But for me right now, the fact that like what a better goal is to focus on my next trading and, you know, my next trade. Like that's a more realistic goal for me, and then chasing the payouts. Made a few trades, was red, now green, $1. There you go, George. Done. Not blowing accounts is an accomplishment in itself. Congrats, bro. Better than 90 of us out here. Big move was the open last night. Also got to check out some jobs available near me because dispensary I am a curator for is showing you some red flags. Oh, that's cool. You curate a dispensary, though. That's very interesting. How does this market move so much when NY is closed? I hate short and my brain can't see. Oh, wait, I'm getting some messages here. My buddy might try to rope me into some tree work. No pun intended. Yeah, I don't want to short. I'm looking for a long, guys. I want to look for a long. Maybe, guys, I'm going to put it in the combine. We're going to take the first long we get. Okay, this is for entertainment purposes only pretty much, guys. It's like, otherwise, why am I even on right now, guys? Might as well make some trades or something. So combine only. I might be actually getting that long right now. We did. I got that long on that last. All right, so we're going to do small. Guys, I got the long. There we go. There we go. And then so right here is my stop loss. I'm cool with only risking 120 bucks on this. The fact that I could get 9 lots. I'll get one more on. Just for fun. Okay. 124 bucks, but it looks like it's really tight, guys. This is not how I like my setup to be. It's too tight. This is not my trade setup. Yeah. There we go. Stopped out. Yeah. So small risk, but I'm going to take it again if we get it. Again, just trying to grab this long. It was too tight. It's not how I like it. Okay, I'm going to see if this sets up here. I'll try again. But now it's not setting up. I don't like how tight that was. I mean, it was not a clean setup anyways. And we did have this little 5-minute bear setup. So by entering long right after the 5-minute setup, I'm going against a higher time frame confluence, which I don't like. That's really what I don't like. But like I said, I'm going to take each one here. So we're gonna, if it sets up again, I'm just going to keep taking it with low risk, guys, until we blow or pass this account. How about that? I think that's entertaining right there, right? So definitely don't let these trades influence your own trading, guys, when I'm trading that way for entertainment. All right, we tested London IB high. Looking for some support here. I don't have my setup anymore. I have it on the 1 minute, guys, but I hate the 1 minute. But yeah, that 5-minute bearish setup would have made money. Ramen Wrath. Let's go. Dude, I love your name. Is it the double tops that are making you want to lean short? No, I'm leaning long. But I had a bear setup. I had a bearish setup. I had a short setup on the 5-minute, but I took this 2-minute long. I'm going to keep looking for the long. Guys, I've been doing more like lifestyle stuff on Instagram or trying to post more stuff. Like I'll just post random pics of me doing stuff and of me trading and stuff. And then on Twitter, it's more like DGen, like whatever, like talking. I follow a bunch of crypto people on Twitter and different things. So I'll post trades and stuff on Twitter too. But so definitely check out my other socials if you're interested. You wish YouTube chat had an option to share pictures. I know, right? But that's why I have the Discord. I don't know who Dodgy is beyond from Rips calling him out on not sharing broker statements and making claims without proof. Do you trade all your accounts at once? So what do you use to connect them? So it depends. So on Top One Futures, I'm trading them individually. They're larger accounts. On TopStep, I'm trading right now. I've changed multiple times. Right now, it just depends on how good I've been trading. But right now, I'm doing 3 and 2. And then on NinjaTrader, I'm dividing up my Apex accounts pretty much into 2 groups, like 4 and 4. And then I'm doing 3 and 3 on Tradeify. So 2 of them and then 150K, and then 2 of them also with the same 150K. So I'm taking every trade in that 150K from my Tradeify. Same thing with the TopStep. I have a bigger account, a 99K or 100K. I mean, it's down right now, but 100K. I'm also copy trading both groups too. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different copy trade groups of funded accounts. I'm thinking about just trading them all together. I think it would also be good for the stream, you know, and I'd wait for better setups. Like if at least the ones I can, like if I traded all my TopStep together, if I traded all of my Top One Futures together, if I traded all my Apex together, all my Tradeify together, all my whatever. So right now I could do TPT, Apex, Tradeify, Top One Futures, and TopStep, and that's still 5 trades. So I think that would be pretty good if I'm like, I'm only taking 5 trades every day, and I really wait for those setups. And even if I don't get them, I'm just being patient and only take the A+, triple A+, triple A++. Session Flow knows about that. So no setups here. I'm watching though. If I have a decent looking one, then I'll risk more than like that last trade. I only risked 100 because it just was such a bad setup. Like the stop loss was too tight, so I risked only $120 because, and that was meanwhile it was like 10 lots, 10 micros. So I felt really good about that one. I didn't feel good about that one, but I was okay with just leaving the risk really low for having 10 lots on. Otherwise, I'm trying to risk like $500. Yeah, my coffee's hitting too. I might have to take a bathroom break here in a second. What's up, everyone? Hit that like button if you're coming through. If you're new to the stream because your other people aren't on right now, say what's up in the chat, or where are you coming from? Who's your who would you normally be watching right now? Because I feel like we got people here for Memorial Day since other streamers aren't on. If you're coming over when you normally would be watching Rips or P-Dubs or whoever, hit it up in the chat. I'll tell you who I watch. I watch Rips. I listen to him often in the morning. I'll be listening to him under my thing, my Rip squawk. And then afternoon chilling, I love to just sit in Alpine's chat. I feel like it's more similar to my vibe on the way he's just kind of relaxed and taking it easy. And so I listen to Alpine, I listen to Rips, and then I have some other traders that I check back in on. Like I like to follow my boy Trades by Slade. Zach, now that I've been on his stream and learning more about the way he trades, I've been watching Zach, The Real Deal. Oh, you're from Morocco. There we go. Man, there's been a bunch of people from Morocco. You watch TopStep TV? Nice. You watch the TopStep dudes? Yeah, when I started trading futures, I watched TopStep every day, bell to bell. You're here because of Rips. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? Shout out Rips. Rips is the GOAT. There can only be one, too. Like, Rips is the unique espíritu. El único espíritu. We got it from Chile. Entonces... Más de Colombia. Bienvenidos. You're starting with TopStep? Yeah, I watched TopStep TV for like 6 months, bell to bell every day. When I first wanted to learn how to trade, guys, futures, I was watching bell to bell on TopStep every day and trading bell to bell every day when I decided I was going to learn futures every day. Do I rent or own my own house? I built my own house, actually. I designed it myself. I had builders, but I built it. So I do that. What's up, Amin? So on NinjaTrader, if it's Tradovate, you can load as many Tradovate accounts as you want. You can even load a personal account. If it's Rithmic, I'm pretty sure you can only load one. And then among all those, though, your one Rithmic and your million different Tradovate accounts, you can choose to copy trade them. I'm using Replicano. I have a feeling there might be better copy traders out there. But so here, I can select which instrument, the lead account, and then I can have it ATM cross order. So it'll copy my ATM orders, or I can actually cross it over to NQ from MNQ, or vice versa. If I was trading NQ, I could also cross it over to MNQ. Say I have a different account size. Like for my 150K right here, I could decide to have that copy the same ratio, but in NQ, or I could change the ratio. So this is Replicano. It's kind of expensive. I think it was around like $300. That's by Flowbots. So that's what I use, but I know there's another indicator suite that I want to reach out to and check out their indicators. I've been meaning to hit them up and see if they'll give me a free indicators to try them out, because they're really expensive. Or not indicators, whatever. They have add-ons for like copy trader and special types of like advanced order types. So I'm going to try to get one of those companies to like sponsor me and hit me up with some free stuff, and then I can review them. But otherwise, they're really expensive. And then when it comes to these cash value and stuff, I just have it selected from, I forget how to select it. I think I can right click on this and go to properties. Yeah, and then right here are columns. So I could select more things right here. I could show a lot of different things. Which sometimes, you know, people can actually change the display names on some of their accounts in certain ways. So you got to be careful with that too. Okay, so I might have just gotten a setup here. I said I was going to take every one, guys, so let's do it. I said I was going to take every one. It's still not a good setup. It's a terrible setup. I said I was going to do it, though. Otherwise, what am I doing here? I'm trying to get in it, guys. It's so laggy. Okay, here we go. So I don't like the setup, guys. I said I was going to take every single one, so let's do it. So I like to do 2 ticks below the lower of the candle. So like right there, whatever that is, like that. And I'll just go ahead and add a few more. I'll risk at least $100.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, so for risking 80 on this one, I'll do one more. I don't really want to risk the full amount on it. I could. We could risk a little bit more. Let's see. Guys, it's really laggy. I think it actually could be my computer or internet. Because right here it says refresh rate. It says my connection's red. And we're about to get stopped out. Again, 10 lots risking 130. So I got to put 6 to sell up here. Right? So I take off half at 1R. So let's get my setup on here. It looks like we're about to get stopped out, guys. I mean, this is probably stupid to just trade this way, but like I do not like this setup. But we're going to try to get some trades in on the holiday. So my stop is tight though, so I'm only risking 128. And we're stopped out. So I'm going to keep taking them though, guys. We're going to try again if at first you don't succeed. But I would not touching this in my funded accounts. That's for dang sure, guys. This is literally for entertainment purposes. Like, I might as well just be full porting combines, because this is pointless. But let's see, maybe we get a decent trade in. Maybe we can even make up our losses on a good one. Okay, so that was my setup there. It definitely just got invalidated on that last candle. And it was very, I'd call it either clean or not. It was not clean. It was not a good setup for my setup. Oh, guys, I'm not even on the screen. I'm so sorry, guys. No one said anything. Here it was. I just filled that. It was really tight. It was, again, like that last trade. I really didn't like it. That last one right here. The stop loss was like so tight, guys. And it's these conditions. It doesn't really work for me good here. So we'll see if we get it again. I'm going to keep trading for now. What companies can you buy from? And what are the companies you can buy from? Oh, wait. Ninja Trader have its own copy trader, or do we need to buy this one first? So I think there's a way, if you're using Tradovate, I think there's a way to use the Tradovate. The the Tradovate copier, but of course you can't use bracket orders with it. So if you want to use bracket orders, like if you want to use the Tradovate copier that's for free, I think you can have a Tradovate account open and select your copier and then take your trades on NinjaTrader or on TradingView, for example. But if you the other copy traders, there's multiple companies that make copy traders for NinjaTrader, and since the only one I've used is Replicano. That's the only one I can really talk about. I don't want to recommend something that I haven't used yet myself, but I know there's other companies out there. Who is it? Alpine or Nutty Bar? I think it's Nutty Bar uses cheap indicators. What's it called? Cheap indicators, something like that. I forget now what it's called. Affordable indicators, I think is what they're called. They're not affordable. They're hella expensive. They're super, super expensive. All right, we are coming back down here. I tried to take it, guys, even though there's only like 3 candles that made the div. I do not like that. So yeah, like trying to follow my plan right now with these conditions is probably not as smart as just like trading more discretionarily. How long have I been trading? Almost 8 years, I guess, 7 years, since 2017. But yeah, guys, definitely not touching this in my funded accounts. I'm just kind of having fun taking these trades I would never trade, and I'm totally willing to blow this account or whatever. I'm going to try to wait for a slightly better one. Now what I'm thinking, since I'm more and more convinced I'm not going to take any trades in funded accounts today, that maybe I do wait for a slightly better setup instead of taking every single one. Okay, what is this? Trade Syncer? And that works on NinjaTrader. I might check that out too. Oh yeah, that says it works on DXFeed, Rithmic, Tradovate, or NinjaTrader. $50. Nice. Oh, dude, for my trade copy, I spent like $300, and it's like fails all the time. 3 Commas is my sponsor. 3 Commas is an API software as a service company that allows you to trade and manage multiple exchanges and portfolios and wallets, crypto wallets, all from the same place. So on my other channel, Luna Trades Crypto, I'll drop a link in the chat. From Luna Trades Crypto, you can see me trading a portfolio live of my own real money. I'm trading it, and I've used 3 Commas for a long time. So when I think they saw that I had a stream and they reached out. So they're my sponsor. Shout out 3 Commas. I am affiliated with them. I do get a sponsorship from them. So I'm biased or whatever, you know. But yeah, so here's my crypto portfolio right now. So this one I've been trading all live on stream. I'm up like 12%. We can look at it. Let's see. Let's go back. I just started this in like March. So every trade I've taken on this, guys, I've taken live on stream. Every single trade. Bookmap is I don't know if it's proper to call it a level 2 deal, but it's a way to see orders resting on the order book, like mostly like limit orders. And I use it very simply. I don't even know how to, guys, I don't know how to show my Bookmap now. Oh, here, I moved it today. Here's Bookmap. So Bookmap is a way to see orders sitting on the order book. And then also when I switch to NinjaTrader, you can see too, I have the tape here. So I'm also using I use Price Squawk for the tape. Also have a link for that in my description. And so I filter out my tape to aggressive orders. And I'm looking for 5 or more orders on ES and NQ that I just watch these tapes. You can't really see my ES, but I have it on my screen. It's cutting it off a bit. So I can see the bigger orders, and that's what you hear, guys. I get alerts Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to keep watching the price here. Did we get any setups? Not yet. I'm looking for a slightly better one. Like those last two I took were such crappy ones. As I'm taking them, I'm like, well, this is just a YOLO trade for the stream. But really, I'm like, okay, if I'm only going to trade my combine, I should take it seriously and actually try to pass it, right? So let's wait for a good setup and at least try to take one good trade today. Yeah, the, MNG, there might be one from Affordable Indicators. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks interesting. It looks better. But, you know, it's open source stuff. Ninja Script, I think is what it's called. You could code your own. But yeah, so here we're watching Bookmap. We can see there's 14 lots right there sitting on the order book. I also have my Bookmap filter to not show all the orders. I have it filtered to show 5 or more, just to try to cut some of the noise. But it's interesting, like a lot of times it's not what I think. Like I see orders here and I think those are like sell orders, and then it hits it and I see 15 buy on the book. I'm like, oh, those were buy orders there. So maybe it's a stop loss, maybe it's just someone marketing in. Yeah, almost 200 viewers, right? Yeah, that's why I stream on holidays, guys. Not good for trading though. Today has been not. I'm glad I didn't take any trades in my funded accounts. You guys hear the cells? Yeah, it's very dry. No good setups. I'm like just trying to force a trade in my combine here for the stream. I'm getting comfy here. All right. I'm going cross-legged in my computer chair. Does anyone else ever do that? Oh, I'm getting a message from my girlfriend. Ooh. Yo, what up, Brick? Brick is back. Dude, we got a new moderator now, Mr. George, stepping in. Oh, I guess you were here earlier too, weren't you? I don't remember. Still no setup. It's a beta test. So I got put in the beta test for the chat thing. A lot of people don't have it, but I have it. So it's just a random thing. Someone else looked it up who would try. Slade looked it up and he said that it's just something YouTube's testing out. They test out random features for people. Like oftentimes YouTube will change things, and it's like, why did they change it? And I realize it's just that they only do it to like certain people and they test it out that way. So very common. Okay, let's see what happens here. Maybe we get a little setup. If this can hold, if that was the low, I'm gonna keep looking for longs. Especially if we can make a higher high right here, like if we can break up above 83, 283. I think it's just random YouTube channels, but I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah. And it's not like something I can turn on or off. It's just there. Yep. Facts. That's it. Jamal has it right. Guys, I'm literally like doing this for the stream right now at this point. So I'm still going to try to look for, I'm going to try to make it all back in one trade here. So I'm looking for my setup. And I don't like those last two I took. I took them just for the stream. I said I was going to take every single one. But now that I know for sure I'm not trading funded accounts, because I figured I'll take every trade in my combine for the stream and practice my setup. And maybe still, who knows, get some winners. And then if I had a good setup, take it my funded. But now, guys, I know I'm not touching any of my funded today. Not at all. Not at all. I might as well lock out. Look, you know what, guys? Watch this. I'm going to practice what I preach here. Lock me out. I'm locking out my 2 leader accounts. Locked out. And guess what? Let's go here. Here we go. Lock out. Here we go. Lock out. Here we go. Lock it out. Now lock it out. Lock it out. Lock it out. How about that? So, there it is. I have 22 funded right now, so I didn't lock out of these ones. Go YOLO, guys. Let's do it. NQ. Full port. No. Lean with it, rock with it. Yep. I didn't know any of the other lyrics to the song, so I'm just going to use lock it up. Now walk it out. Walk it out. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, it's literally my best stream day, sadly, guys. It's when I get the most views because the other streamers aren't on. So there's nothing like a good holiday as a small YouTube channel. You like to lock in instead of lock out. That's wise words, guys. Why lock out when you can lock in? Think about it. Think about it. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Coach Cleats? Sometimes locking in means locking out. Okay, facts. That's true. What are you trying to trade there? You said what's a good ETF prop firm? All right. Kind of holding here on the 5 minute. I don't have any setups, so right now I'm trading with TopStep, Top 1 Futures. Apex, you can pretty much tell by the banner, guys. You can tell what I'm trading with. It's the ones that I'm a shill for. So we got Apex, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Top 1 Futures, and TopStep. I think those are all of them. Take Profit Trader. Did I say that? Apex. So I'm collecting them all here. At least the main ones, right? The biggest ones. So no setup still. It looks like, excuse me, I got hiccups. It could be bottoming right here. But I don't have my setup. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like if someone's new, I would just say use the most, like the ones that have been around the longest, like TopStep or whatever, which TopStep I'm not an affiliate with. So that's a non-biased shill right there. But like the ones that have been the longest is what I would do. Like personally, I'm fine with TopStep, Top One Futures, Tradeify, like companies that don't deny payouts like crazy. So like rule changes, I don't really care about as much as if they're denied payouts or not. Which funded account is good for a beginner? Just get the smallest ones and trade low size is like the only like I think like good advice to any new trader, right? Trade small and don't invest a lot of money. So like getting the cheapest ones, you know, like getting a 25K account with Tradeify or with Top One Futures, getting the 50K, I think is the best deal right now for Top One Futures because they sadly decreased the allowed risk on the bigger accounts on the 100K and 150K, and Top One Futures also increased the amount you need for a payout on the 100K and 150K. So 50K is the best deal right now on Top One Futures, and there is 55% off with code Luna and 2 free add-ons, but you have to select those add-ons if you want payout in 5 days. But if you're new and you're not already like a crusher and getting tons of making money in your personal accounts, then I would just go for the cheapest account with the most reputable prop firm, like something like TopStep, Tradeify. I mean, it doesn't even really matter, but I personally would go to the ones with the better rules compared to like Apex. Apex will dictate how you have to trade more, right, with the trailing drawdown. So I would find an end of day drawdown if you're still finding your way, and use something like Tradeify has a $30 account right now. So with code Luna, you can get 35% off. Tradeify, do the 25K account and just do the cheapest one. That's what I would do. And know that cost every month is like your rebill cost. So that's going to, if you don't do it straight to fund it, you're going to have reoccurring bill every month. So I personally would just size down. Really, if I could go back, I'd buy one account, size down so much that there's a good chance I don't blow it, and start building rules, start building a trading plan, and start practicing being disciplined. Practice following your rules. You're going to find the rules. If you lose every trade, 100 trades in a row, you're going to start changing your rules. But the win is following your rules. So whatever those rules are, keep them simple, start them slow. I have look at one of my videos. I have one of my only videos that's not a live stream is about this, and it has a whole trading plan and stuff in there. But just get the cheapest, spend the least amount, and go from there. If you start getting payouts, then start adding on all these accounts. So I'm backwards. I just wasted money by adding on these accounts without payouts. However, I've been trading consistently now. Like I shared it earlier in the stream. I'm not going to go over it again, but I hold accounts for a long time. I don't blow accounts very often. Every once in a while I blow an account. It's true. But I don't do it very regularly. So I was okay kind of over time starting to size up, and now I have 22 funded accounts. So, and I'm hoping to get some good payouts soon. So I'm a swing trader. I'm a crypto swing trader. Activation fee for Tradeify. Let's see. So the growth accounts, there is no activation fee. For the other accounts, there is an activation fee. So let me see. I even have my expenses and stuff here and everything. So let me find where do I have it? Oh, right here. Yeah, right here. Okay. Tradeify 25K. Oh, I don't have the growth and the advance on here. So we're going to have to look it up. I think it's 139 or something, but I'm going to have to look it up, guys. I don't have that info on here. The advance is the cheapest one. The growth account doesn't have an activation fee. If you're brand new, though, I would just do the cheapest one. You don't need to try to save an activation fee if you've never passed an account before. So Tradeify growth account, let's see. Okay, I got him coming up here. All right, so here's the goals. Okay, this is about payout. Hold on. Anyone know how much the activation fee is? Okay, it should just say on their front page. Hold on. 130 bucks. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like 129. Yeah, that makes sense. 130. I'm just gonna put that in my sheet now. I'll try to check it later. So the advanced account's the one with the activation fee. Activation fee 125. Okay, I think that sounds right. So, guys, I got another setup down here that I just missed. Dang it. I said I was going to take... I don't know. Would I have taken that one? I don't know if I would have taken it. It's a little sketch. I don't know if I would have taken it. Thank you, Brick. Thank you, George. All right, guys, I'm watching. I could have taken this one in the 5 minute. I had it set up. I'm going to send you a message, George. Wait, where are you? Oh, yeah, I'm sending you a message, Mr. George. I'm trading. I have a setup where I use RSI divergence. Like right here, we just got a short. Actually, maybe we didn't, but it's just one of my entry. It's like it's like a model I use for taking on a position. So we had it right there, guys. We'll do it here. I'll just do it again here. Oh, I might have just missed it. Dang it! Terrible entry. We'll try it here. I got a short right there. So I'm going to put my stop above these wicks. Here's my short. I got terrible fill. And so we go for 1R. So I did 5. So we'll take 3 off at 1R. So here, let me place this. So I'm just going to eyeball it right here, whatever 1R looks like. But so really, the way my setup was, it should be like this. Let's see. Ah, man, I didn't get filled on the winner. So here's how I normally would have my setup. TP1 would be right there where we just hit. So I'm just going to go and take it. There we go. Oh, perfect. How did we not get filled? 266? Guys, it went below my order and didn't fill me. That's insanity. So now we locked in profit on that one by taking 3 off at 1R. And now we wait for 2R. Right here. And we do 1 there, and then we hold 1 runner. Guys, I'm actually just going to put back on this position since I didn't get filled all the way. I'm actually going to fill these back on now that we're back up at my entry. So we're going back in. But yeah, trash PA today for sure. We're going back in. There we go. We're back. Okay, so we're taking again. There's 130 bucks risk. That's fine with me. So the setup would actually be like this, but because we have confluences up here with these wicks, I'm doing it more like... So I was going to go ahead and put 1 there at the 1R. So that's how it should be. So yeah, in this situation, I'm going to go and take half off at what should have been the 1R instead of what is the 1R. So that's a little bit of discretion, right? But here's what the 1R is. I could even do like half and half. I could do 3 off here. And I could do 2 off there or something. 1, 2. something like that. I could even fill a few more on this one, but here we go. We'll take those 3 off. There we go. And then here's my 1R. I'm just going to take those 2.
Order filled.
Okay, so now we're looking for 2R. Right? But I'm actually going to do 2R from how it's supposed to be, which is right here. 2R right there. So that's where I'll take off another 2 and then hold 1 runner. But we could also just take off 1 and hold 2 runners. I do feel a little more locked in than those other positions I took.
Order filled.
There we go. We hit 2R. So I could even take 1 more off. I'm going to hold. It's just a combine, guys. I'm going to hold. You can see here's my divergence. I'm not even going to talk about divergences anymore. I'm going to talk about setups. I have my entry model. And we're up like 4R right now. So maybe I just take 1 of these off. I'm just going to take 1 off, guys. We're trailing 1 with...
Order filled.
and we're trailing 1 with, but so again, guys, I filled $130. So I'm obviously sized way down on these combines. Normally I trade $500. So I'm just really not liking today's price action, right? So we're not gonna go too hard on this. And you know, we might get a long setup right here and I'll just flip long. That's the type of day it is. So here I'm getting a potential long. And, you know, given where we're at in the range, if we look at the 5-minute here, we're kind of testing this support down here. All these wicks, wick, support. So I might flip long. So there's the long. Getting the long set up. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, since we got a long, I'm going to trail this down. And if I did want to take that long, so normally I want a good confirmation candle. Right now, we do have the nice big wick right above yesterday's high, so I don't mind that as a long. So I'd be looking at something like this. If it does flip green here, I'd be looking at something like that, 20 point or so position. I'm still short though. I'm just going to trail this with the 2-minute candles because we're getting that long setup. Yeah, pretty much gambling on this combine. Yeah, trading today in general is gambling. I don't have my setup anymore too for the long, so I don't think we're going to end up getting that long. Yeah, for my system, like trading at all today is totally gambling. It's pretty much like flipping a coin each trade with my type of setup. It's just a coin flip. So if I can manage to get more than 1R, then if I can maintain a coin flip and get more than 1R, then it's not technically a gamble in my mind, but it still is. It really is just trading today in general. Thin order books, right? ATRs broke 10 at least, so we got that going for us. So yeah, I'm just going to keep this tight, guys. I'll trail it with like the 2-minute or something because I have a feeling it's going to balance, but we'll see. ABC Day, what's up? What's up, Crows? Renko candles. Man, I used to use Renko. With crypto, I tried it for a while. All right, testing yesterday's. Yo, you only trade one micro? Well, look at the chart. Does it look like I only trade one micro? In this situation, I still was, even with these, I had what, 10 on? Guys, this was still way undersized. You know, I was only risking on these combines. I like to risk $500. So I trade based on risk, not what contract it is. So I'm totally cool with trading minis if I'm within my risk allowance. For me, generally, it means trading micros. So that's the reality, is that most of the time with how much I'm risking in my accounts, I just trade micros. All right. I guess I'll keep trailing with it. Might as well. See, if I'd been patient and not taken those first L's or just sized up on this one to my normal amount would be much better. But I'm just going to follow my rules and like take these as practice trades, right? Like practice my discipline, practice my trend following, practice being whatever, all this stuff. ORP 15 NY in London has been liquidated. What is that? Opening range print or something? I don't know. What is ORP? Yeah, I am going to, as long as we're holding above yesterday's high, that's why I'm trailing aggressively here. I mean, it's only $35, so I just really don't care on this combine too that I already don't care about. So I just have to say that as a disclaimer because there is a different level of, conviction on different trades and how much I'm going to risk and everything. Like I risked literally $138 on this trade in a combine that I don't care about because I have 5 XFAs I don't plan on blowing at all. And I already have, I think, 3 or 4 passed. So I already have combines stacked up. I don't want to pay those activation fees. I don't want to blow these accounts. So you asked because you usually use 5 to 10 micros, but I always burn accounts and I'm thinking of using only 1 or 3 micros. Okay. Well, that's a really good question then. If that's where you're coming from with it, then that's like literally the best type of mentality to be thinking about our losses, right? So what I'm looking at to size, I'll share what I do, is I have a win rate chart. So I know what my win rate is. I mean, we can even look at this exact account that I'm on now, which is a combine, we can look right here. My win rate is, where is it? 57%. Okay. So what I do is I come to one of my charts. I have different ones that I made myself, 10 trade period or 20 trade period, but we can go to the classic 50 trade period chart. What did I say my win rate was? I already forgot. No joke. I literally already forgot. 57%. So I could go to like 55% right here and go to the right. And we can see right now that there is a 7% chance that I lose 8 trades in a row. I like that. 15% is too high for me. 7% is whatever. And it's a combine. So what I would do is divide my drawdown. Let's say I still had $2,000 left. Divide that by 8. And I think that's the appropriate amount to risk. Right now, what I'm doing on combines, since I'd rather get them over, I'm not focused. I'm really just trying to focus on my funded accounts. I'll double that and risk 500. Yo, what's up, Maria? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How are you? So really, I'm just sizing on a dollar amount based on my win rate and on how much drawdown I have in my accounts. And that's what has worked for me in my personal accounts. And that's what has kept me surviving over the years trading crypto, is that I'm really disciplined on my risk management. Like in my personal account, I might only risk 0.1, 0.2% of the entire account. Yeah, guys, definitely appreciate everyone joining in on this holiday, guys. Not the best trading day. I hope you're not missing your normal stream too much, and happy to have you here. So thanks for coming by, everyone. I said I was going to trade with the 2 minute, so let's just keep trending with the 2 minute. I mean, I could do the 5 minute, but I said 2 minute. I'm cool with it. Locking in another $40 on that. We're at yesterday's high, so maybe I get a little trade here. I have I really like front running my levels and stuff. So because there's a candle body close here, I'm actually going to front run it by like 2 ticks. Then if I was trading momentum, I'd want to add into this puppy right here if we keep breaking these levels. Let's go, Doomslayer, crushing it. I'm all out of coffee. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where your stop loss is, right, and how much you're risking and what your win rate is. In my opinion, R&R I think matters, but you know, that changes so much depending on management, trade by trade. So like in my crypto account, I've more looked at my R&R over the long term. Your accounts with TopStep are messed up. You lost 150K straight to fund it last week with Tradeify, so you haven't traded this week. What do you mean by messed up, though? Sorry to hear about that loss. 150K, I feel it. What do I think about XRP? Well, I'm long XRP, so you can see right here, it's my biggest holding right now in my public account, my public traded account for crypto. XRP is my biggest holding. But this is a small account, $4,500 now. It started with 4,000. Every trade on stream here, so you can see. I'll show you my trade. Here's my XRP trade. Where's it? Right here. Here, I'll just show you my trade. Boom, right there. There it is. TP1 hit. I actually add it though on the dip, and we have TP2 up here. So fill. I had one more fill that didn't get filled, and that's why I entered there, because I was still wanting to put on some risk. Stop loss is down here at $1.89 about, rounded that, and my next TP is at $2.82. That was my TP1 right here. I don't know how to make it show the whole thing. It's cutting off. I don't know why it's cutting off the chart. It's cutting off the chart. I don't know why. Whatever. Oh, wow. Look at how close that was to stopping me out. You can't log into TopStep X. Holy smokes. Like, literally, your accounts are messed up. Dang, you weren't even kidding. That is really annoying. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, I see what you're saying about the stop up here, but I'm just following it. We're holding yesterday's high. I could look for a long here if we get my entry set up. Otherwise, I could actually just move it. Like, looking at the 5-minute candle here, I don't mind that as my stop at 49.2. So that's what I'm going to do right there. Or 49 spot 25, whatever. 49 and a quarter. So letting this hold. If we do get a long setup here, I'll probably switch long because we're holding above yesterday's high. I want to see this level hold. Nice. You feel better now, Mr. Trader? You're like, okay, that's better. That's so slightly better. I mean, I see we also have this candle here. So I could easily also just say that. It's really, what's a $4 difference? I don't really care. Especially on this account. Shame I didn't do my normal size on that one. So I'm going to keep looking for a setup here on the 2 minute. I'm tempted to look at the 1 minute, guys, but the 1 minute rocked me last week. I was taking some trades in it, and I'm just like, why am I doing that? I already said not. Yeah, be patient on the long. Okay, I'll wait for a good confirmation. Setup plus confirmation. So we're watching. Order book is a little better now, but it's still kind of weird looking. Okay, CVD is starting. No, it's still going down. If I zoom out, CVD's just been trending down. We even crossed negative. When did we cross negative? We crossed negative around 255. That's something I haven't looked at. When CVD turns from positive to negative, maybe that's like maybe that's an indicator I should follow. We also went below VWAP. But I'm looking at VWAP on Bookmap. All right, you're still holding short, Doomslayer. Let's send it. Yeah, it's like early. Prop firms stop at 1, I think. But I don't know. Each one's different, so definitely check your email for whatever firm you're trading. I'm just planning on locking it up soon, and also I got some breakfast in the kitchen. I'm going to change the channel in here. Okay. Okay, everyone can see it. Now, who can text? All right, guys, we're just trailing with the market structure. I am potentially getting a setup right here. I'm kind of thinking about running to the restroom real quick, but let's see what happens here. It'd be cool to get another short setup to add to this position. Just holding this one micro in a combine is kind of painful. So if I get another setup, well, I'll add to it. Otherwise, if we hold here above yesterday's high and we get a long setup, I'll switch long from the short. Locked out for the day. Furba Sherpa. That's a win. Done. Nothing can mess you up now. Not good for you. Well, I hope you locked up not too bad if you're in the red, but that's the safest thing, right, guys? Earlier on stream, guess what I did? We locked up my accounts. That was a good call. That was the first good decision I made today. All right, we're holding here. I have a potential. It's like the type of situation I could probably find my long entry, but I'm going to wait. We're holding. I kind of need to go to the bathroom too, so I'm like, do I wait to get in a trade? Should I run to the bathroom? Good old trading. Wait, Rips actually. Oh, that was yesterday. Rips took a trade yesterday. I guess on some of the Trump tweets or whatever. Dang. Okay, SW is crushing it in the MC. What time is London close? Oh, that's a good question. 10:30, 11? I don't even remember. I have it in a spreadsheet somewhere. Hold on. Where do I have that? In Google Docs, I think I have it. London, 16:30 UTC. 16:30 UTC. Yeah, SW is one of the go-to traders, and SW and National right now are probably the best. All right, so we're kind of chopping here, chopping at yesterday's high. Can I go to the bathroom? Oh, can I go? Then I keep getting hot, then cold, and hot, then cold. Okay, I have this giveaway done thing, guys. There is going to be a giveaway tomorrow and the next day. 2 giveaways. Here we go. That's what we want to see. If this does pop back in, though, I might still be interested in a long if we can get back above yesterday's high. Otherwise, we're just trailing my short. One single micro. I wish I'd full size that one. Like my normal for this account, $500 risk. I only risked 138 in that last trade. So sucks to suck. If this bounces here, though, I am getting the long setup on the 5-minute as well. Just being patient here, but I got double confluence for the long, but now, of course, that we broke below yesterday's high. Not that it should really matter. I mean, no, it was pretty clean support resistance. We didn't test it again until now, so. Yo, what up, 7? What up, what up? So, I have this conflict here where part of me wants to take this, but we're breaking below yesterday's high, so I'd rather wait at this point. What I'd rather wait is for a short to add to down here, like that. I'd rather take a short of something like this, or even better, let me draw it actually more specific because I just kind of draw them out, however. I would rather something like that, right? Oh, shit, I can't draw it right. Right? Something like that to get the short from. Right here. Yeah, right now I have a 1 micro runner on. I had a bigger position on, but it was still tiny. I only risked 138 on this. I don't know why. It's just a combine too. I'm pretty much done. I'm not going to trade fund it today and low risk. I'm trying to trade $500 per trade on these combines. But so I could wait for another short setup at this point and go short more. If we break back above yesterday's high and stop me out, right? Then what I'll do is I'll look for a setup here, whatever. I'm just drawing the opposite there. And I'd be looking for my setup between 2 bottoming candles here. So that's my plan, something like this. And then take that short there. Take the long. Or here, we'll map it out here. Right there, I'll be looking for a long. And then right here, I'd be looking for a short. And I'm already short from this setup right here. Oh, shit. Come on, no. There we go. I'm already short from this setup right here, which I just took tiny size because I just have no conviction right now in this market. So my 1 runner, that's just a runner. I had more on. I could have held 2 runners in that situation, but I didn't. So sucks to suck. I have a long setup here if I want it to go long, which I don't. We're below yesterday's high. We broke down to it pretty good. So I'm going to look for actually a reason to add to my short. Balls don't bounce. I don't know what that means, but it's kind of funny. I don't even know what that means. I have no clue what that means. Very exciting 1 micro position. So is no one else on right now? So how's everyone doing? Let's do another poll here. Start a poll. It depends on what firm you're trading on. I think prop firms, some of them are around 1 o'clock, I think. So definitely check with the firm that you're trading with and make sure. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? Yeah, not going to find any losing money at this point, guys. In my funded accounts, I mean, holding this runner. I could keep trailing. We kind of got a breakout here. I'm going to wait for a little more breakout, and I'll just keep trailing down. We'll lock it up. Lock it in. This will be my next spot to trail to right here. Lock in another 20 bucks. I want to kind of confirm this breakout. Like, this is still kind of choppy here, so I want to see this fully break down, and then I'll move my stop, whatever I feel. I mean, I don't know. That candle is kind of convincing me, but not really. We still have a 5-minute entry signal. You made on your live account. You made 16,000 on your live account today? Dude, well, hit it up in the Trade Sauce Discord. Hit up in Trade Sauce. Trade Sauce is just a free Discord for anyone. Link in the description to Trade Sauce. I'll show it on screen too if you let me, because that's super amazing. Yeah, if you want to show your trade too and break it down for us, I'll bring it up on stream. Dude, that's epic. That's like goals right there. Inspo. And that's live. Who are you live with? Is it TopStep? Thank you, Brick. All right. How does commission work with Tradeify, Tradovate for an advanced account looking to cop one? I think it's like about the same as all the other ones, right? It's like, oh, on your personal account, not even TopStep. That's your personal. Nice. There you go. Dope. So the commissions are the same as with all the other ones. I'm pretty sure it's like a couple dollars per side or something. I haven't. I used to know them, and now I totally forgot. I don't even think about the commissions. I'm out here, boys. Enjoy your day. Don't break yourself. Lots of opportunity coming this week. Yes, I love that message. And you're saying Trump's about to say something. Okay, let's see. Are the commissions included in your P&L from Tradeify? Yes, the way I'm showing mine, it's all included, right? When I show my totals here, which, where is it? Like right here, I did my totals. This is including commissions. Oh, where did I put it? Right here. Like here are my totals for the last month in my funded accounts, right? That's the whole month of totals. That is including commissions. Oh, you just got posted in the chat. Scroll up and look at Brick's post here, the blue moderator. All right, Doomslayer's chilling. Are we at VWAP? Oh, so we're at VWAP on the 5 minute at least. And at the 200 EMA on the 5 minute. So we got this clean breakdown. I could lock in an extra $20 on this right here. I feel like I might as well. Even though with this consolidation here, I think this is the better stop. But I just don't really care. It's just 1 micro. If I had the full position on, this would probably be like 2 or 3 micros. So, is what it is. Yeah, what up? I see a handful of you guys just joined the free Discord. The free public. The other one's free too, but you have to earn your way in. Session flow is working over there. Yeah, I have a private Discord that a lot of the people, like if you're on my chat every day, eventually you'll get pulled in. Either you win a giveaway and you get pulled in. Tomorrow we have a giveaway. So with every giveaway, you also get entrance into the private Discord. And then also if you have if you've been on like 50 of my streams, or I forget what I said, 30, I think is the official rule. If you've chatted on 30 of my streams and you're like, you know, have good intentions or whatever, you're nice in general, like not disrespectful, then I'll also happily invite you into the private Discord. So if anyone's here who's been on a lot of streams and been interactive with the community, then I definitely want to get you in that private Discord, because that's what it's for. It's for our community, and it's all free, but it's just not open. And that's why I made the Trade Sauce one. The Trade Sauce one is where anyone can go and get a hold of me. I might not be as like responsive in there or whatever, you know, but it's just at least a space where I can share my links and people can find me. So, or find each other. Like if you guys met here and you want to go in there, you can join the Discord and become trading buddies that way, right? There's even a trading floor there, so you could go live trade with someone you meet in chat here. Go to Trade Sauce and live trade with them in the trading floor. Why not? All right. So far, so good, guys. I could be looking for another short entry here, so that's what I'm going to do. Let's add to it. Maybe we give it all back in one trade, or maybe we continue dumping. So let's see if we continue to get this short set up. It's kind of like what I said here, a div below. Now that we went below yesterday's high, looking for an entry setup, which I'm currently getting. So I'm getting a potential entry here. 13 seconds will show if it locks in. Here we go. It's like pretty much set up. It's not entering. Nope. So let's see if we get another candle. It didn't quite make it. I mean, it's like the type of thing where I could kind of draw it from somewhere else and probably still get it, but I'd rather get my setup. Or otherwise, I'd rather wait. So here we go. Making another candle. This one might give me my setup. It's very laggy. Oh, it says my connection's better now. Okay, normally it says my status is bad. My internet. Oh, Trump is talking. That's right. How long have I been trading? I've been trading for almost 8 years, like 7 years. I'm a crypto trader, though. I'm a degenerate crypto trader, swing trader mostly. Right now, I'm just trading like large cap crypto stuff. But I've traded everything, NFTs and everything, DeFi, all this stuff. All right, so 50 seconds for this candle close. I'm still getting my setup. I mean, we're kind of on the 5-minute chart. We're like holding at VWAP and 200 EMA. It's like, why would I add to my short here, especially after making money? It's normally what I do. I take my trade and I move on and wait for the next trade. You know, I'm not going to try to, I normally just let it play out, especially right after making money. But guys, I just don't, this is an account where I already kind of accept it. I was like, I'm going to take every trade on here because what else am I going to do on stream during crappy conditions? I need to do something for my stream. So I'm trading this combine. 15 seconds. This candle's going to close and we'll see if I'm going to add to my position or not. Otherwise, if it doesn't, yeah, it's not giving me my setup. I still want to add, though. I'm not going to lie. I almost still want to take it. But I'm not getting the setup, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. No setup, no entry, but it's still, that looks like a nice candle. In another world, that could have easily have given me my setup. By another world, I mean like another day, another moment, whatever. It just could have easily done it one way or the other. It still looks good. The fact that that candle closed red, I like. We might still get the setup though. I like though that my stop is right above where that last little setup was, so. I'm definitely getting my setup now. We have a minute still for this candle to close. So if it stops me out and it sets me up, then I'm just going to get back in. Otherwise, I'll just get off stream. Right? If I'm not going to be trading, then might as well get off. I'm definitely not trading Fundit. Trumpy pumpy, right? A little trumpy pumpy. I'm gonna at least lock it up at noon, guys. Which is still another 45 minutes, but I don't know. What's the point of trading this all day? So I'm about to get the setup. I'm gonna go in. We're gonna do it. So I might give back all my profits. The stop is kind of tight, 9 points. So let's see. I'm gonna add to it. Let's see what happens here. Are we holding? I'm going to just add to it. I don't care. We're going hard.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, yeah, we're going hard. Oh, my God.
Order filled.
Oh, no.
Order filled.
Oh, my God. I'm still filling. Oh, my God. Wow. I can't even get them filled. All right, there we go.
Order filled.
Oh, it's still filling? Uh-oh. One more.
Order filled.
Lots of 3. There we go, 530. So I'm risking my full risk. And so we're going to go for 1R, 2R, right? So really my stop loss should be 2 ticks above this wick. 1, 2. I like that stop loss. And then we're looking for 1R. So I didn't really have a good confirmation candle, guys. Again, this is like terrible. Limit by 15. So I'm going to take off more than half. Is this what we call gambling? Yeah, trade. Are you talking about being on YouTube trading on a holiday? Then yes, that is definitely what we call gambling. 100%. I have my bare minimum entry, so I'm not breaking any rules. I don't have a good confirmation candles, but regardless, guys, I would never do this in a funded account right now. Like as everyone else knows, I'm already locked out of my funded accounts right now. So I'm going to take off more than half at 1R. You guys already know the routine. More than half at 1R, and then at 2R, we're going to do another chunk at 2R. I'm going to put 5 for now because I don't even... What did I put here? 15, 16, 17. So I have 17 left. So right here, I'll put like 10. Right there. There we go. Here's the setup. So we're in it to win it. Is this what we call gambling? That's a great username, though. Is this what we call gambling? Like, this is gambling. We're kind of holding this EMA. Here we go. I got one for you guys. Wait, where's my journal? Here we go. Here's today's journal entry, guys. I'm going to do a really important journal entry today. 5/26, right? 25. I don't need to highlight it. It's not that important. Right, so we're going to turn off the highlighter. None. And then here's my post for today. Here we go. Perfect. I think that works. We'll just leave that there. I can show you my results, Gomez. I can show you all my results. I can show you more results than you actually want to see. I have too many log trades. So here's some results of the past month. If you want to see the past month, I have it right here. So that's 5 Tradeify accounts, 3 top 1 futures, and 5 XFAs. So here's my results. I'm positive. I had 1 tilt day in this, and so this tilt day, guys, I was trading minis and not trading my setup. I was trying to scalp. It was a brand new account. I took $4,000 right away, and guess what I said? I said, I'm going back to my normal strategy. Tracking progress too, beyond just tracking every trade, tracking your overall progress. I really like that. So I love looking at my past month, my past week, my past 100 trades, like looking at those statistics and seeing how much like if I'm doing better, am I doing worse? All right, so let's put it back on the important one here. But I can show you more results too. I have like all my stats. So I mean, we can just see this account here that I'm on right at the moment. 56%, 57% win rate. Here's my P&Ls. Bigger wins and small losses. Look at that. But combines, I trade more aggressively, so I will not risk this much. Like how much I'm risking right now, I would not risk that in a 50K TopStep XFA, for example. About to get stopped out. I'm going to put my stop, guys, just right above that little wick of that candle right there. But yeah, I would not be taking these trades, guys, in a combine. This is because I'm on stream pretty much. And I mean, the holidays are the best days to stream as a small YouTube channel, so I don't know what else to do. So I'm like, okay, we'll take some trades for fun and for entertainment purposes. And meanwhile, it brings up good subject, right? We're talking about different things. So here we go. We're getting stopped out right there. But I'll keep trading until noon. And I don't mind blowing this account or whatever. So we'll keep risking if I get another setup. So I got to cancel all these orders. Cancel all. There we go. That was an L. So normally I'd be journaling that. Today I'm not journaling anything, and we're just sacrificing this account because the market sucks. I did have one really good trade, but I, for some reason, didn't fill it all the way. So, oh, yeah, the orb work today? Oh, man, I meant to watch that. Yeah, if you can see my results on my funded accounts here, so we can go over them real quick now that we're out of that. So we're right back at yesterday's low. So if we break back below it, so I'm looking for a long above or a short below, right here. So yeah, I am always in a trade because when I don't have trades in my XFAs, I'll just take shittier trades in my combines, but using at least my rules and stuff. So I'll show you all my stats, guys. We'll just go over it again real quick since there's a bunch of new people here. I'll just full screen this. Does that work? Yeah, here we go. So I'm going to go over each one of my accounts again real quick, just briefly, of my funded accounts. So here's one funded. from April, right? So about a little more than a month. Here's fund it number 2. This one's also only around for almost 3 months since the beginning of March. Fund it number 3. These are all taking the same strategy. This one's been bleeding out. There have been times where I did things differently, like where I was copy trading versus not copy trading, for example. Like right now I'm copy trading 2 groups. There were times where I was copy trading all together. Here's an account I've had since September. Here's an account I've had since September as well. So you guys see, guys, I'm kind of getting around break even, which is good for me. It's big improvement from where I'm coming from. And I'll let you see my months, guys. This last week was really hard on me compared to May. And then April, March, February. Before here, I was copy trading all my accounts. What is this? January, December, November was hard. October was one of my best months, and I was copy trading 4 accounts right there, so that was like a $3,700 month. Only fund it. I only count my fund it, and then September. So this is when I started. So I started. I was willing to do 2 trades. If I lose both trades, I'm out. If I lose one, take a second. If I win the first one, be done. Except when I took that $451 loss, I was like, you know what? I don't want to have much bigger losers than my winning days. So let's just do 1 trade a day. And I switched to 1 trade a day, and it was instantly my best month. 1 trade a day only, and copy trading all my accounts. So that's something I'm trying to work towards. Having confidence in my strategy while doing it is crucial. Oops. I don't know what I just did. Let's go back. So yeah, those are at least my TopStep accounts. Here we can do my top 1 futures accounts here. So this is account number, or here, we'll just go down. This is the tilt account. Look, $4,000 losing day there. Number 2. And number 3. So that tilt account is the worst, and bigger losses after being on tilt on it and being down. I think I'm willing to risk more. Like I want to either get it over with or move on with my life. And then we can look at the total account stats here. This is a little bit easier to see. This one is down 5,200, right? This one is up 1,780, and this one is up 3,000. So guys, I think I have some payouts coming my way, but I'm not trying to work at the payouts, guys. I'm taking it one day at a time. Like today, my win is that I just am goofing around on a combine and not touching this. Look at this. Lockout is on, guys. So I'm just really trying to be consistent, man. I'm not trying to go for big wins. I'm not trying to go for the payout, even though I want the payout so bad. Like, trust me, I want them. But I'm not going to flip accounts to get to them. I could do that. I could charge up some credit cards or whatever and flip accounts. It would be really good for my YouTube. But my whole thing is the opposite of that I just want to become more consistent, and especially from where I was coming from, guys. Like, I'm already a trader in my swing accounts, but day trading, man, I was just blowing these accounts like nothing, guys. It was like, holy snap. I thought I was already a decent trader, and now this is showing me really how much I suck, and especially on the small time frame, having to make those decisions no matter what my mood is. Swing trading is a lot different. Planning out the trades, setting limit orders, and letting them play out for like weeks to months, very different for me as I'm more on the emotional side of dudes. So I know that about myself, and so I've been having to be really disciplined, right? But that's the thing. I'm really happy to show all my account numbers and everything, so I'm not just like flipping through them and starting new ones or whatever. In my balance, if I went on tilt one day, blew an account, and opened another account and YOLO'd it until I got a balance, and then just show you that or whatever. Like, I'm just going to show. If I do that, I might, if I do have a bad day, there's always that moment where I'm like, I don't want to put my results on. Like, maybe it was off stream, and I'm like, shit, I just went on tilt. I don't want to show this, but then, I show it at least by the next day. But normally before the day's up, I post it on Instagram. I post it, and showing your losses is also good as a streamer. So there's no reason not to show my losses beyond my own ego, and it hurts to have to think about it. But I always end up showing it. Like, sometimes there's this moment where I feel like what it feels like. I'm like, maybe I don't have to show this trade right now. And then I'm like, yeah, guys, I was a big loser. Here it is. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Oh, you sent yours. Okay, I want to see that. Oh, wait, this is on your personal account. Okay, so you're scalping. I can show this on stream. You are scalping. Wow, look at your Ninja Trader. Very unique. You have your opening range high and low. It looks like you took that short. Is that what that is? That short there? Okay, well, here's your executions. Buy, sell. Oh, I can see how many points. Sorry, I'm kind of cutting it off. I think that allows us to see it. So you're going for, let's see, around 10 points or so, 10 to 20 points, it looks like. Right here. Got short and then stopped out. And then you got short and TP'd. That one looks like it was more like 5 to 10 points. This one's a long and a TP. A long and a TP. Nice TP there right at the top. And then nice short here. Scalping. And look at this, guys. 16,000. So what size are you using here? You're probably, these are like minis. Is it just single minis or double? Dude, crushing it, man. Thanks for sharing. Okay, I'm gonna give you like a, I don't know. I didn't set up the roles yet in this. Oh well. I was gonna make you like a role like live trader or something. 5 contracts. All right, so big size. All right, so why am I in my fund it? Let's go back. We're showing these off, right? So now we're back above yesterday's high. So I'm going to be looking for the potential long. How much longer till the bell? Hour and a half? I'm not sure what that means. Like till closing bell? Yeah, hour and a half. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. And I think most props, I saw one of them told me 1 o'clock. Finally hit me. Luna Trades, you have the look of a young George Harrison. Oh, man, I'll take that one. People always say the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, I forget if it's the main guy or what's the main guy's name? People tell me one of the Red Hot Chili Peppers guys. Now I forget if it was Flea or who it was. And I don't know, sometimes I've had longer hair or shorter hair, so I've had super long hair too. Yeah, reincarnate it. For Tradeify, it should. Yep, it should. If you took a trade, it will count. All right, so let's see if we get the long. Guys, I'm going to trade till noon. So if we get another setup, guys, I'm willing to blow this account. I'll probably risk the full 500. It's kind of annoying to blow it on a crap day, especially while I've been up. So, I was almost past when we started today, but it's really cool. It's a $20 account. It's a $19 account. And so it's kind of like one of those stream sacrifices, which a lot of streamers are actually sacrificing a lot more than that just to get their payouts even. So I have no qualm doing it. Yeah, I got you, Mikey. Yeah, I think you're good. If you made a trade today, it counts. I think the market closes around 1 EST for prop firms, but each one might be different, right? Apex, I know like has an extra hour normally on the normal days, so check for whichever firm you're trading. Make sure to check your email and check your rules. All right, back to is this gambling? Okay, wow, that's quite the move back up above yesterday's high. It'd be interesting to see us clear above like these highs here, maybe like 280 or whatever as a round number, 279, 278. So Mr. Trader said it's not a bot, it is an entry program, and you can use it as an auto entry, but I don't recommend. I use it to manage your trades. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at your little setup there. Step. Oh man, I love your add-on there. The emergency close and so does that automatically put on your stop loss and take profit? The STP plus -1 plus 7, is that your auto stop and auto take profit? Yeah, you can say the name. Yeah. Thanks for asking, I guess. Yeah, but totally, you're good. Yeah, I'm not affiliated. Or I'm not, whatever. Yeah, I don't have any affiliations with any add-ons or anything like that. Which even if I did, you're allowed to talk about it. All right, well, we broke back up above yesterday's high. I'm going to look for a long, and then maybe that'll be the last trade of the day, right? We're going to look for a long here somewhere. I'm going to move my trade idea. I waited for this short idea for the most part. I waited for it. Not as long as I had drawn. We got this first bounce here, and since I had the div below yesterday's low, since I had my entry set up below yesterday's high, I took that short, got stopped out, and now I'm looking for the long. So I'm just going to go ahead and delete that one. I'm not journaling any of these trades today, guys. I really not counting any of this. Like, I would not be trading this otherwise. It's called Predator X Order Entry Reversal Predator. That's a very aggressive name. All right, let's find that. I'm going to check it out. Trade Saber. Okay, so I'm just going to try to run to the bathroom real quick, guys, and then I will be off. 1 p.m. EST. The market closes and reopens at regular time this evening. Thank you, Jarrett Jenkins. All right, guys, I'm just going to do my bathroom break. It's hard to take a break when I have almost 200 people on. But I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Code Luna, all that jazz. I'm affiliated with these firms, so I'm biased and whatever. Thanks to my sponsor, 3 Comments. I will be back. Don't go anywhere at all. Be right back. BRB. Do you guys want Bookmap on? I'll leave Bookmap on. And you want to see my crazy chart execution? Here, let's go to a clean chart. There we go. Okay. So I'll be right back, though. But doing this, I can actually watch for my setup while I step away for a second. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Time to do some more gambling. Should I? I'll comment on my own poll. Red. How am I on the date? Red. NVIDIA earnings on the 28th. Oh, you know what? I just had the earnings calendar thing. Where's that? I think someone posted it in the Market Clubhouse. Shout out. Ripsy Hustle. Let's see. Where did that go? I don't see it. I thought I had it. What is that website to look at earnings? Earnings Whisperer? Anyone have an Earnings Whisperer subscription? So I'm just catching up and then see here, reading through. All right, guys, I'm looking for one more trade, one more gamble for the stream. Today we're going to call it gambling. But if someone else is like, oh, you're gambling, I'm like, it's not gambling. It's not gambling. Yo, what's up, Gold Chess Club? How's it going? Oh, we got another screen share from Mr. Trader. Nice. Let's see. Oh, you're still in it. All right, so I should have just copy traded you on that one, dude. Nice long. Dude, I want to add on, Mr. Trader. I'm just gonna start a message with you if you don't mind. I'm just gonna send you a private message, and that is because I want to set up my Ninja Trader better. Oh yeah, you're listening to me. I'm typing right there, but okay. So maybe you can help me because like I've used a bunch of maybe we can do it on a sim account. So I've tried to set it up to work for my trading style. Where's the sim? Oh, here we go. Right here. Let's go to the sim account. Here we go. So I'm going to take the short. We have a little div there on the sim. So here's the strategies I've been using. Like 100, 300, right? That's chill. 100, 300, that's easy. Or I really like to use an auto trail for like Apex accounts. So I have these strategies right here, like 15 points with a 13-point stop loss, or I've been using this one, 15 points with a 12-point stop loss. So once it hits 15 points, I'll just gonna, I should probably go with the trend here, huh? Well, I kind of have one of my entries set up, so I'm going to short this actually. Here we go. So it will auto trail once it, so before what I was doing was when it hit 10 points, it would auto trail. I mean, if we're on a practice account, I might as well do like 100, right? Or 10. So I can even add to it. There we go. And the way I had it set before was, so that noise, guys, just if you're wondering, that noise is a 15-minute candle close using trade timers. And that one was a 5-minute. So the way I had it set before is if it goes 10 points, it moves me to break even. And then once it hits 15 points, it starts trailing at 3 points below. So at 12 points profit. And I really actually like this because it keeps myself from like changing my plan. So it kind of holds me accountable for what my idea was in a way. But I was having too many issues with it not working right. Like orders not hitting, or when I'm trade copying a bunch of things. So I want to try some different services and different add-ons that might work better with the trade copier and stuff. So I really want to learn how to set this up good. Let's see what happens here. I went against trend. I should just, whatever. We'll see if it does it. This is a sim account, guys, just because I want to show the trade copier. But I actually, let's see if we get a setup here. Or not the trade copier. I want to show my trailing stop loss. So, which I can actually just show it here. How do we edit? Here it is. There it is. Stop loss at 100 points, and then my stop strategy is trailing at 60 ticks. Stop at 12. Below it, so that's 3 points. And so no longer doing the break even thing, because it would happen too many times where I'd move it to break even and then tag me out right away. But it seems like the add-ons that you have are better for that. Well, I just wanted to show this trailing stop thing, but it doesn't really matter. It will start trailing once it hits 15 points. Whatever. I'm just not even going to pay attention to that because I'm only on for a little bit. I'm going to close that out. That was just that sim account. So I'm going to close that out because I do want to see if we get another setup here just for fun, just for the stream, if you know what I mean. I use Replicano BT. So I am getting my little short setup here against trend. I'm just going to take it. Guys, this is my last trade for the stream. I said I was going to get off at noon. So this is my last stream. It's going to stop out quick if this is wrong. I'm going to look left to see if I see these wicks here, guys. I'm going to use these wicks. Okay. And then I'll just go ahead and risk the full amount. Just marketing in this. There we go. 3 more. I'm trying to risk 500.
Order filled.
1 more. 2 more.
Order filled.
There we go. 1 more. And there we go. We're in 486. I could fill 1 more, whatever.
Order filled.
There we go. So this is just a total gamble. I'm against trend. I would never take this trade in my funded accounts, but I have my setup. So at least I have my defined entry conditions that were met. My stop, though, should be right here. So my stop is 4 points looser, which my rule that I originally wrote was within 6 points, but I moved it there because of all these wicks here. Yeah, I don't pay attention to London close, actually, Ace, at all. And BT said you're up 1,200 on the day, but a little stressful. Dude, if you're trading, is it funded? Because I would be stressed too. So guys, my setup though, so even though I'm using this as my stop loss, my setup is right here where my stop would be right there. So that means that for this trade idea, my first TP should be right here at 1R. So I have 27 on, so I'm going to go ahead and take profit of 15 lots. Right there. Okay, and then we're going to go for 2R. And like I said, guys, I don't do it exactly at this. Sometimes like I use the chart and I'll change it a little bit, but I try to keep it like closer than not, you know, and then I'll take off 5 right there, maybe a couple extra. So that's the setup. But like I said, yeah, I'm going against the trend. I would not take this in any other accounts. This is just the setup. It happened on the 2 minute right here, and I'll probably get stopped, but I'm going to get off at noon. So that's why I promised myself I get off at noon. I didn't promise myself. I said it. Why you take short? Yeah, this is just against the trend, and I had my setup, and I kind of just told myself I was going to take the next one. So guys, look what's on screen. It says this is gambling. So this is the only reason I took it is because I had my entry set up. I didn't have Confluence. I didn't have anything else. I'm getting off in 10 minutes is my plan. And so this is literally stream trade, which I don't really care about stream trades as much. I stream every day. I don't need to take trades just for the stream. But it's Memorial Day, guys. We're having fun. I'm just chilling. I'm taking setups and hanging out here, trying to blow this account, I guess. So I really do want to trade my fund it as best as possible. So yeah, this is totally like a coin flip. And like I was saying earlier, I know a lot of people come and go, but I have 3 or 4 more XFAs already passed, and I already have my max 5 allotted. So I don't really need more accounts here. If I was going to trade more combines, I want to trade them on TPT. So, but this is only a $20 combine, a $19 combine. So I'd rather be passing combines on TPT. So I'm willing to just totally trade like this a little bit, even though it sucks because I was trading pretty good on it. We're almost past till today, but it's 84% chance today. That only breaks one side of initial hour. I'm also on the short as you. So, oh yeah, I didn't even look at my initial, dude, I didn't even look at initial balance trade. Oh, we just broke back into it. Oh, so I missed the initial balance short. Guys, I did not even look at it because I trade this in funded accounts, the initial balance breakouts, and there's no way I was going to, I wasn't even thinking about trading my funded account, so. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you're here to see good trades, it's not the day for, so. And if you're here to see good trades, you might be disappointed other days as well. So, but we're chilling. So I no longer have my short entry. It kind of broke invalidated my short. So if I wanted to, I could move my stop down and not risk this whole amount. However, I'm just going to let it play out. I wanted to use these wicks as my stop. If we look left, we could see even more like wicks here, like these ones. So I'd rather have this be like a tick or two above these wicks, like as much confluence as I can get, as long as it's within like 6 points of my original setup. So my original setup was right here at almost 7 point stop, and this is at 10.5. So yeah, it's within my rules to move it there. So, and we're at my normal risk of around 500 on a combine, 564 right now. So. One week free trial. Okay. Dude, dope. Yeah. Oh, be either. We broke initial balance and we're above yesterday's high. So guys, I was looking for longs here. See this right here? I was looking for longs. The reason I took this trade is because it's 10 minutes until I'm getting off stream. And so I was like, let's end it with the trade. A little gamble there. But, you know, it's like one of these days where I get a lot more views. So I'm happy to be on, but I'm not going to trade my funded accounts. Otherwise, though, right here, guys, I even wrote it. I drew it out. I'm looking for longs. We broke above yesterday's low. So I'd rather go for the long there. But I'm not getting the long. I got the short, so I took it. And we'll end the stream with the trade, win or lose. My girlfriend actually left to work, so now I was going to get off to hang out with her, but I forgot she had work. So like the reason I take a little more than half off at 1R is because that's like my break even, you know, slight profit. And then a lot of times there's a spot I might move my stop down a little bit, and just anywhere I move my stop down at that point, it's just locking in more gains since I already took off a little bit more than half at 1R. And then, so it's just like, it helps me hold those extra lots for the bigger TP. And we're right at today's point of control, so I don't really like that. I hate taking trades from point of control because I feel like we can just start chopping here before finding a direction. I'm going to take a screenshot. Or not, I'm not a screenshot. I call it a screenshot. I'm going to take a picture. Oh, yeah, but it's for Insta. I got to take it like this. There we go. Because holidays, I get way more views. As a small YouTuber, I get so many more views on holidays. It's crazy. Like, I feel like my channel first blew up because I traded on Thanksgiving and Christmas. Not that it first like blew up. It never blew up. But those were like boosts I got. Oh shit, my mouse just died. Is that for real? Whoa, that's rare. We gotta plug in my mouse. But we're all good to go. I got the plug. There we go. Did it really die? Where's my mouse? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back. We'll see. I'm going to stay on at least for this trade to play out. Yeah. Yeah, I did my Memorial Day partying yesterday and the day before. You can check my Instagram for pics from that. But yesterday, two pool parties. Yesterday, pool party. Day before, pool party. So I feel like I got my like holiday memorial. Here's a feet pic for you. Proof of Memorial Day holiday time. So I did the thing. I can become an affiliate with the tools. Yeah, actually, I want to find good tools and get if I can get them for free. Yeah, guys, if you want feet pics, it's on my Instagram. What else did I do? I ate some good food. Yeah, that's about it. I didn't do that much actually. I hung out with my family on Friday, and then I hung out with my friends on Saturday. But yeah, I hope everyone else had a good Memorial Day weekend. I know a lot of people normally on my stream aren't. It's a good mix from US and not, so I don't really focus on US based stuff. And then I'll be back out of the US in a few weeks here. Well, Pain. It'll probably set up again. Stop me out and set up my entry at my stop. But yeah, here's my short. Against confluence, against trend, and no confirmation candle. So breaking 3 reasons why I would not take this trade normally. I took it because it was the end of the stream, and I'm going to try to get off, so all good. Any TopStep discounts? Just tuning in. What's up, Kenny? The only TopStep discounts I know of are for first-time users or whatever. I'm not an affiliate with TopStep, and they're not known to offer discounts that much. But now that there's so many firms and they stopped their affiliate marketing, maybe they will offer some discounts and stuff. But I think if you're looking for discounts and freebie accounts, then finding the smallest streamers that provide free accounts and joining them, watching them all. Like, I'm probably one of the smallest channels that gives out free accounts. There's probably a few others like me. But so tomorrow and the next day, I saved my last 2 free accounts for this month. I am going to give them away tomorrow and the next day because I have guests coming on. And then normally, though, I also get some Tradeify. So I've been using my commissions to buy Tradeify accounts to give away. So maybe I'll see if they'll sell me some more. They gave them to me at a good deal using my what would normally be like my affiliate money or whatever. So I'm going to try to do more giveaways. And that is the best way to get cheap accounts. Enter code drama. Yeah. And but then like I know Alpine, everyone's giving away accounts. So and there we go. We got tagged out, guys. So that's it. One account, one combine wrecked. I only had one winning trade, right? And it was tiny size. That code just was. So I just traded this one account today, guys, and the market did exactly what we thought. Chopped me up. This short, I got my setup below yesterday's high, breaking back into yesterday's range. That was at the bottom, and we bounced. And then here's where I'm looking for longs above yesterday's high, but I only got a short setup, so I just took it and we got stopped out. So it's doing exactly what I thought it was going to do. It's setting up my short signal again right now, but I'm going to get off stream, I guess. But it's so hard with good views right now on Memorial Day. My girlfriend's at work for another few hours. So maybe I stay on. But see, I'm getting my setup again as it's still grinding up. So I just shouldn't be trading this anyways. I'm totally willing to blow this account. And then that way I don't have an excuse. I won't have any evals left. So next time I'm on, only funded accounts. So that's the thing. I don't want to be focused in evals. I just want to be trading funded. But yeah, oh, you know what, Zach? I was on Zach's stream the other day, Real Deal Futures, and he does giveaways, and his stream only has like a few hundred people or less on it. I think it had like 60 people on it, and he was doing a giveaway. So check out Real Deal Zach. Alpine's giveaways have more entries, but nothing crazy, not like Rips. Rips, he gives away a bunch of accounts, but has a bunch of people on. So, I mean, that would be my method. I hustled anyone else hustle the fire drill accounts with TopStep. Guys, so I'm getting my entry signal again, but I mean, it's all the same reasons why I shouldn't take it. One more, guys. I'll blow this account.
Order filled. Order filled.
Guys, we're full porting. Happy Memorial Day. It's a very special stream for me, not my normal.
Order filled.
I'm going to full port it. Against trend, I mean, I could leave room for one more trade.
Order filled.
Maybe I don't full port. I'd leave room for one more trade to dig this out tomorrow. Okay, whatever. I'll add if it comes back up. Should I full port? I said full port. I want to see this break below this 9 EMA. It's still, I mean, all the things against trend, all the reasons why not to take it are still there as the last one. Okay, so I'm only in 12. So I'm going to limit by, is it noon? It is noon. I said I was going to get off. It's nice if you go long. Yeah, it's nice if you trade with the trend. Yep. I'm going to have to be patient. Oh, wait, did I also just get a long setup? Let me see. No, I almost got a long setup. So, I mean, I wouldn't be getting a setup here. This is no setup for me. But we're going to do one more. I got my setup. It's very not clean. Right here. And right here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can draw it to any of these. I got my setup. Against trend. We'll fill a little bit more.
Order filled.
There we go. It's still not going to blow the account. Okay, so I have 15, so I need to take off 8 at 1R. And then at 2R, we're going to take off 4. And then, right, 1R is right there. So my 1R could be down a little bit more. I know it's against trend, guys. And then 2R is right there. Yeah, we're back into IB. We broke into IB. So my trade idea with an IB is a lot of times from IB to IB, right? IB high, IB low to IB high. So that's a long. We're above yesterday's low. That would be looking for long. So being patient for the long is definitely the move here, if that's what I was going to do. I'm just about to hop off stream. So my girlfriend gets off in a couple hours. So I'll probably try to clean up a little bit and stuff before she gets off. So we'll do one more. I just have my entry here. I don't have an entry for the long. Oh, psych. It did just set up. So, okay. I also got an entry for the long right there. So this candle actually, I got on the same candle, guys. I had a long entry. I just wasn't looking at it. I did have a long entry there. Giveaways are tomorrow and the next day. We have a giveaway tomorrow and we have a giveaway the next day. Guys, I had a long on that candle too. I totally missed that. It would have been like this. Let's see. Let's see. I had a long. Let's see right there. I already took the short, so I'm not going to get out of it. But yeah, it would have been like that. That would have been the long. With the stop loss below this candle there. But I'm already in the short. We're taking it. I mean, it does look to be kind of the momentum's been slowing down here, but the movement's been up. So it could just be accumulating, consolidating to break back up. So in this situation, I would rather be patient for the long and either wait for it to come back down. Like, so I drew the setup idea here for the long right here. So that's what I want to be patient for, even if it took it to happen over here. So it's just a combine gamble trade. And at least I'm practicing my discipline of how my positioning works. You know, when I'm looking for my TPs, my stop loss, that stuff I'm practicing. Execution is getting practiced, but I'm going against. I don't have confluences. You know, I would not be taking the setup otherwise. And I could have just as easily. I literally on the same candle, guys. I had a long setup. I could have said, "All right, I'm taking a long here," and it would have been literally the exact thing, but upside down. Stop below here. 1R is up here. 2R is up there. So I really could have just taken that long. Like, that's how much I care about this account right now. I just have to say that because everyone's going to give me shit about it. I'm out, so you can go short now, my friend. All right, there you go. Mr. Trader TP'd. Yep. It's never too long to switch my position. Bookmap. Yeah, I see some stuff up at 295. We have 300 up there. So that's kind of be my next target, like 300. I could flip it long. But I feel like that would just be like bad juju. Like, then it's really going to go short. If I flip long now, I'm just kidding. But so I definitely want to see this 9 EMA break. We're holding this long. I still have long setups forming right now. Look, I got another long setup that's forming right here. So I have opportunities to long. Oh, I have an idea. We could go long in one account and short in this one. I'm just kidding. Yeah, either way, I got my setup, and it's not the worst candle that my entry set up on, this big red candle in my direction, clearing out these past like 4 or 5 inside candles. So it's not really like the craziest thing, but it still did hold. Like, we're still inside this one candle right here, right? These candle bodies. So it's definitely sketch, but never taking this on a funded account. Should I add into it a little bit?
Order filled.
And see, it actually is setting up that buy again right there. So I have a buy set up right here forming. So which is something I actually really like. Like, I have a buy right here, right there, and now we're getting another buy. So we're getting that double trouble. So we are, I'm risking 330. If I risk 530, then that's like the full account. So I'm still gonna have a few $100 It's almost annoying. But yeah, so that was another long setup right here. You see that? I didn't switch sides. I should have just switched sides. But there, we got the double long. So that's like, that was like another inverse confluence to my whatever. Yeah, inverse confluence. That makes sense to my short. So here's what it is. This account got torn up, and I'm glad I didn't trade in my other accounts. And we came, we lost. That is it. That double long setup would have been nice. Woulda. Impatient, just trying to take the trades for the stream, and that's what I get since I said I was going to get off at noon, right? So, and here it is past noon. I'm still on, so I am going to get off, but it's just rare. I don't normally have this many viewers, so I was just wanting to trade, but there's no way I'm touching my funded accounts. But yeah, so here's the 1-to-1 from that setup right here. So my 1R would have been right here. And then we got it again, it's set up right here. So this second setup, the stop loss could have actually been right there, but that's way too tight. So I like that better down there, 13 points. But yeah, maybe we keep grinding up. We have IB high set right now at 21,300. So, or whatever, it's a little bit higher than that, 308. So that's kind of my next target would be that 300 and see how that goes. Yeah, there we go. That would have hit 1R. So it wouldn't have been too late to switch on that, but it's what it is. I seriously don't care. Yeah, well, that'll be it, guys. I'm going to get off, but it's hard to get off with so many viewers, but that's going to be it. So unless I had another, I don't have any other combines is the thing. So girlfriend gets off at 2. So I'm going to clean around the house and eat some food and hang out with my girlfriend the rest of the day. And I'll be back on soon. Oh yeah, I have a long form about to come out. Yeah, that Renko chart, dude, is up only. I'm going to open it. This is a Renko chart that Mr. Trader shared. It is up only. Yeah, I should have waited. I should have stayed with my idea and waited for the long setup. But I'm just having fun with this account, guys. I don't want to trade evals, so I don't really care. But yeah, we did get that little long setup there. That would have been nice, little pop. But that's going to be it. No trades and fun day, guys. Locked out everything. I was just kind of dicking around. And that's going to be it. But I'll be back tomorrow with the normal trading. And thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, we get a lot of new viewers with the holidays, so I just wanted to capitalize on that and make sure I get on here. And however, the conditions today, just not what I would have wanted. If I just traded my main setups, right? Let's see, how would this have looked? If we just traded my main setups, we did get a breakdown at IB, but it retraced pretty quick on the 5 minutes. So if I hadn't taken profit quick, I probably would have gotten stopped out of that one. And then London, we had a good failed auction up here. Actually, maybe that was the one good trade I had today. I forget. We did have one winner today. It might have been this one right here on the 5 minute. I got my short entry right here, and it would have never got stopped out. So that was probably the best trade of the day, and it didn't matter that it was low volatility, right? As long as I was patient for the setup, it looks like this one would have set up. If I did take it a candle or two earlier, I would have had to take it twice. So that was probably the best trade of the day right there. The fail at London IB high. And then otherwise, this breakout at IB was good, but I could have easily held it too long and got reversed on. Or yeah, that's about it. Otherwise, oh yeah. And then the final one was breaking back above yesterday's high and just taking the first long, which actually set up nice, guys. When I was short here, it set up as a long right here. This whole thing set up as a long. And then it gave me a double long right here. It's set up again. And right there, it's set up. So this was two different long entry or whatever, long confirmations, whatever, entries. two different entry signals for my long, and on this last candle here, I had a short, so I was already short when we got that long entry. But so if I was okay, we're trending, I'm only going to wait for the long, which is what I should have done. Then taking that long entry would have provided another good opportunity there, right there, to capitalize. Already 1 hour right there, so we would already been locked in. So following the trend, sticking with the right side, never taking the opposite side, against my confluences. In this situation, my only confluence would have been trend, break above yesterday's high, break back into New York's IB right here. So I'm going to end it by looking at that, like, good, what would have been better trading, and ingrain that in my brain instead of what I did. Oh yeah, that was another good trade right here, or would have been a good trade. But that was it overnight. That was during London session. So that was just an example that we did. Oh yeah, and then this trade I didn't take. Wait, did I take that one? Is that the winner? Oh, yeah, I did take it. So this was the good one, guys. We got this short right here. So this was the one winner of the day. Of course, I only sized it at $138. So it wasn't going to help with the trades. I was sizing 500. But you can see here, I got my setup, stop loss above these wicks, short. So being patient, going with the trend, waiting for my plan, only take the L's on the ones that would be really worth it. So even though it's just in a combine, I still could have taken it more seriously today and try to capitalize on it, and that's my bad. But I kind of just declared, I'm like, I'll just take every single div and get off stream afterwards. So that's what I did. And guess what happens when you do that? $1,700 loss day. And guess what? That could still happen even if I followed my setup. I still could have lost my trades. So either way, it was fun hanging out, guys. And I just wanted to get on here and be on here today. After, how does the market close? At 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to put it in the chat if you don't speak English. I'm waiting to see if we might get the long setup again. I should just get off. The way too, we're holding all the EMAs on all the time frames right here. 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, 2 minute. But yeah, this whole taking every setup thing, that is maybe a bad part of having a systematic setup entry, is that you really do have to match it with your confluences. It's like if I was trading discretionarily, I would not have been shorting that, right? So that's where discretion is really important, and also having confluences. So the confluences need to be equally important to me as my entry model. The entry model is literally to stop me from going absolutely insane and becoming a micro scalper and just doing crazy dumb stuff. All right, we weeded out some people here. Maybe we do one more. Actually blow this account. But we're not getting this set up quite yet. Might have to wait some more candles. So whatever, I'll just get off. Yeah. Is what it is. Does TopStep TV still do fire drills? I don't think so. But the fire drills, I used to hustle those. When I first started trading futures, I was on their bell to bell trying to get every single one, because they do the forms. So you could pretty much guarantee yourself at least free resets a lot of times and stuff. So I was getting every single one I can, and I was just blowing those accounts like crazy. Oh, free reset, boom, full port. It's so bad. Checking out Mr. Trader here. Doing a little Fibonacci's. It's funny, even like trading like really bad like this, you know, like full on just flipping the coin and gambling on my entry setup. It's like I know some of the better, bigger streamers who do that to essentially like full port that way and switch accounts, and they get so many views that it literally is probably not bad for views, even though that's not the type of view I want. I like the disciplined small community that we have and everyone trying to get better at trading. Not just like the entertainment trading, but it's Memorial Day, so it's different. I just have to keep saying it because normally when I end up, like, there's been days where I said, like, I'm going to flip a bunch of evals today and we're just going to full port them and try to pass them. And oh my God, I'm just constantly dealing with people giving me shit those days about my trading. And it's really not worth it. All right, well, I'm not going to wait for another setup, guys. That's going to be it. I'm going to get off, and that's going to be it. So thank you guys for watching. Check in tomorrow. I got a free account giveaway tomorrow and the next day, Tuesday and Wednesday. And have guests on both days as well. So really excited about Lawrence on Wednesday. And then it's the first time Joey's coming on tomorrow. So excited to trade with him. He trades more than just initial balance, but he also is very familiar with trading initial balance. So I'm excited to hang out with him on stream and talk with him there. So yep, that'll be it. All right, guys, take it easy. Peace out, everyone. Have a wonderful day. Happy Memorial Day. Thank you for your service and anyone who's in the service. And that's going to be it. I will see you guys tomorrow, and hit that like and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Brick. Thanks, Mr. George. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Sorry my trade sucked today, but it's not about that. It's about all the other little things, right? I was going to end it on this. Here's what we're ending it on. All right, peace out, guys. Take it easy. Thank you so much. I will see you next time, guys. Hit that subscribe, like button, and appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, peace out.
Every key to every door, it's evergreen and evermore. If you're content with living normal.